A checking account at Old National Bank?
$600? You could do a lot with that. Like tickets to somewhere warm?
Now boarding for Miami.
Or tickets to your favorite band?
Or tickets to your favorite band in Miami.
Boom! Now you're talking.
Earn up to a $600 bonus when you open an eligible checking account and complete qualifying activities. Additional restrictions apply. Visit oldnational.com/checking. Offer valid through October 30th, 2026. Member FDIC.
As the official water efficiency partner of the Chicago Cubs, Sloan has been a trusted presence at Wrigley Field for generations, delivering reliable, sustainable restroom solutions for fans. Today, Sloan is expanding beyond the restroom and into the concourse with innovative bottle fillers, providing clean drinking water while helping reduce plastic waste throughout the friendly confines. From water efficiency to innovation, Sloan continues to support the Cubs and their fans all season long. Learn more at sloan.com and go Cubs go!
Shop Grand Appliance for expert advice, fast delivery, professional installation, and of course the lowest prices every day on top brands like Bosch. Visit grandappliance.com for full details.
Today's veteran of the game is Jim Nix from Chicago, who served in the United States Army. Thank you for your service. Sponsored by JeffBuysYourHouse.com. Veteran-led and trusted since 2007. Cubs, Orioles in Baltimore. The game was due to start at around 5:35. That's not going to happen. It will begin in a delay because they're expecting a batch of storms to roll through the greater Baltimore.
Time for the great mascot race. Here's the pitch. And they're off. They're neck and neck. Look at them go. Listen to the cheers. They're heading for home. It's too close to call. Here's the play of the plate. It's the Dodgers. Congratulations on winning the great mascot race.
Carpenter reaches out, makes a catch! Wow! Carey snares it and saves the day. Snagged by Ortiz, throws to second. They get the out there. That is as good a play as you will ever see at third base. And he's going to try to go to third. Juan throws on the money. He's a dead duck. Not only a gold glove, but a golden arm as well.
Walls reaches out to his left with his back to the infield and makes the catch. A no-look catch by Taylor Walls.
Super Sal. It's not a bird. It's not a plane. It's Sal.
Fiducia is being waved home. Collins' throw is perfect.
And Isaac Collins said, not here, not now, not in this sixth inning. Caught by McGonigal. At third with a leap.
Tough play for Karras. Can he get Sanoa? You bet. How strong is Karras' arm? That was from the outfield grass.
With these designs, I wanted to bring out the Old English letter font, but add a twist to it. This is one I've developed over the years and used on a lot of tattoos. You could tell a sign painter or a lettering person by their numbers. That reveals a lot about them. It's an honor to design for the Dodgers. It's almost gone beyond sports, even into fashion. People wear LA caps all over the world.
I can't imagine transitioning from loving baseball cards to then knowing it's inevitably coming that you're going to be on baseball cards. What was that moment like for you?
Yeah, I think the first card I saw was when they did something for USA Baseball, and then now seeing my face, seeing me playing baseball on a card, it was surreal. It wasn't that it was that moment where like, wow, this is really something.
The way that we run the games and the way that Council runs the games is this is the third time I've played for him. I think he's amazing at that, and I think some that may be overlooked sometimes by people. But it's you watch what he does during the game, and there's a process, there's a plan, and we stick to it. And it's something you have to do. I think and I said this a lot last year. I think that. I realized that part of the reason I had a good year here last year was that I was put in mainly in positions I was supposed to succeed, which is good for the individual and good for the team, which allowed me to put together a great year. and there's certain people I would face, certain people I would face, and that's just the way he runs it here. I mean, you see the moves that we make during games. I think that, game planning can be different other places, and I think the first, several weeks of the year over there, we were trying to figure out who was doing what, and I was probably in a lot of situations where I wouldn't have normally been here, like this year or even last year. But that's just the way it goes, and you're on different teams, different places. I had a little slow start, but since like end of April or something, I did pretty well. I pitched a lot. I make myself available because that's just the way I am, and I want to pitch, and I'm here to help and do all these things. And I don't know, I think just maybe the situations I was being used, not to say that I shouldn't be pitching certain spots, but I think some of the situations I was in just didn't go my way, and that's just the way baseball is. You can only do well for so long. But again, it's why I think that they do such a good job here of that. And I try to tell some of the other guys here, just we can look at the lineup, and you can kind of see when you're going to pitch, right? And I think that's good for us. You're comfortable, when you think you're going to go in, and you're supposed to get these guys out, and that's good because we're trying to win a ball game and all these things. But there's a lot of layers to it, but that's kind of what it boils down to.
I think you gave a really good explanation there. This team, I'm sure you watched it from afar when you weren't here. Now that you are here, what's the same, what's different from what you were used to last year?
It's a lot of the same guys. There's some different people mixed in, but again, they do a really good job of identifying players and guys that I know from a pitching perspective, we bring in guys that they target and benefit from our defense, and which is a real thing. The defense here is incredible. It still is. It's comforting as a pitcher to go in there and just attack, and those guys are going to make plays behind you. You get gold gloves all over the field, and even the ones that don't have a real gold glove should. But it's just so there's a lot of that's the same. Bullpen's a little different. Some of the guys we had last year, some the same. But again, there's a lot of talented guys here, and we've had a crazy amount of injuries, and the fact that we're still where we are now is pretty incredible. But again, they stick to their process and they have a plan, and that's what winning organization's all about.
Drew, welcome back. Thank you.
Thank you.
Veteran left-hander Drew Pomerantz back with the Cubs. The Cubs strongly encourage use of all public transportation, especially CTA buses and trains when traveling to Wrigley Field. For all games, Cubs offer a free bike valet service located by the Addison Red Line station. For details, visit cubs.com/transportation. Coming up, the Manager Show next on The Score and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Cubs talk to start your day. Mully and Haw, mornings 5:30 to 10 on 104.3 The Score.
Organ failure takes more than strength to overcome. It takes expertise. Loyola Medicine's transplant program is among the most experienced in Illinois, with innovative approaches like gene expression profiling and robotic-assisted surgery. When the odds are long, we bring precision, compassion, and hope. At Loyola Medicine, tough is what we do and who we are. Visit loyolamedicine.org/tough.
Hey Cubs fans, Southwest Airlines here with more reasons why flying Southwest from Chicago just makes sense. We treat you right. We're reliable as heck. And, this is big, we go where you want to go with over 80 nonstop destinations out of Midway alone. So go with what just makes sense. Don't overthink it. That's for FIPS, WOBAs, and WARPs. Am I right? Southwest Airlines, the official airline of your Chicago Cubs. Based on published Midway flight schedules as of 2/24/26.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-497-8091. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-497-8091. That's 800-497-8091. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Save time every time for a great haircut. Just download the Great Clips app or check in online at greatclips.com. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Today's Tito's Handmade Vodka K9 of the game is Wallace, a 4-year-old Great Pyrenees mix from Carmel, Indiana. If the Northside team strikes out 9 players, Tito's will make a $100 donation to Paws Chicago. Cubs, Orioles at Camden Yards. The game tonight will not start on time because of storms expected to roll through the area at any moment here in Baltimore. But it is time now to hear from manager Craig Counsell, brought to you by Fruity Rainbow 5-Hour Energy. Sip the fruity, candy-coated chaos. Here's Coom.
Counts, first of all, this is one of the older ballparks in the league. When we first started playing, this was one of the new parks in the league. Your take on Camden Yards and coming to Baltimore through all these years?
Yeah, no, it's a beautiful stadium and a beautiful baseball setting. I look forward to coming here.
There's a storm warning in South Florida. It's the Miami Marlins.
Baseball's hottest June team, and they stay red hot this month.
The fish are flying and are officially the hottest team in baseball this month. Otto Lopez is looking extremely all-starry at short. He's among league leaders in batting average, hits, and multi-hit games.
Otto Lopez has himself yet another multi-hit day.
Right beside him, Xavier Edwards, putting up solid on-base numbers while flashing some silky smooth glove work. Throw in Liam Hicks breaking out at 27, Max Meyer emerging as one of the league's best pitchers, and Sandy Alcantara starting to regain his Cy Young form. And hey, they've already proved they can beat the best. This season, they're the only team to hand losses to aces Shohei Ohtani, Paul Skeens, and The Miz. Red flags are out in Little Havana. These Marlins are dangerous.
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back, bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the ultimate mystery player challenge, and Immaculate Grid, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play. Only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Needs to do to be successful against Baltimore?
Yeah, I mean, I think we're to a point where Matthew's pretty well stretched out into like full strength, and they've got 4 lefties in the lineup, which you don't often see for our left-handed starters. So that'll be, to me, that's a little bit of a unique part of the game. You know, the middle of their lineup with Alonso and Rutschman and Gunnar Henderson is a good middle of the lineup. That's a very good offensive middle lineup, and so I think controlling that group is all series is going to be a big deal.
Well, good luck here in Baltimore.
Thanks, Coom.
That's the manager show. Zach, back to you.
Coom, thank you. The pick to perform next on The Score and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Listen for the great Cubs guests all season long on 104.3 The Score, the official radio home of the Cubs.
Whether you're starting college for the first time, finishing the degree you began years ago, or ready to take the next step with a graduate program, NLU means business. At National Louis University, our business programs are designed to fit your goals, your schedule, and your future. With flexible options, expert faculty, and career-focused learning. Join us at an upcoming open house and discover where a business degree can take you. NLU means business. Visit nl.edu to learn more and register today.
The winning lineup for your home starts with the appliance experts at Grand Appliance. With premium brands like Bosch and Thermador, Grand Appliance can help your home perform like an all-star. And with fast delivery, professional installation, and of course, the lowest prices every day, Grand makes it easy to upgrade your home with the latest appliance innovations. Shop grandappliance.com or one of their 12 Chicagoland locations to learn more. That's Grand Appliance, Chicago's hometown appliance leader since 1930.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
Better not to know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you wash that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever, now with odor-fighting power.
So tell you what we're going to do. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, we will hear from Nico Horner next on The Score and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Hey Chicago, this is Ian Happ. Pat and Ron call every game here on the Chicago Cubs Radio Network.
Remember enjoying those iconic red, white, and blue freezer pops in the summer? Now imagine that flavor reinvented as an energy shot. Introducing the Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shot. A flavor explosion of sweet cherry, zesty lime, and electric blue raspberry that all come blasting together for a seriously refreshing shot. Ignite your taste buds with the flavor of the summer. Get a Firework Freeze 5-Hour Energy Shot today. For more information, visit 5hourenergy.com.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Every team needs a closer. Injured? Dial Pound Law. Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm.
Proud partner of the Chicago Cubs, Morgan & Morgan, 332 South Michigan Avenue, Chicago.
Hey, Cubs fans, Pat Hughes and Ron Coomer here. This Cubs season, listen to the Cubs in crystal clear FM quality on 104.3 The Score.
It's got a chance! Gone! Pete Crow Armstrong with a long home run.
Imagine listening to all the action on FM. Cubs baseball has never sounded this good. Listen to every game on your home of the Cubs. 104.3 The Score.
Presented by the official sports book of The Score. Circa Sports. Sports betting the way it should be with no bet fee.
Back at Camden Yards, Cubs and Orioles were supposed to get underway right around now, the opener of a 3-game set between these two. But because of storms expected to roll through the area shortly, the Cubs and Orioles will not begin on time tonight. Zach Zaidman with you here in Baltimore. So as we begin our rain delay theater, let's hear from second baseman Nico Horner, who joined Spiegel and Holmes earlier today on 104.3 The Score in Chicago.
Nico, have you ever had a fog delay before?
Yeah, I actually had. Probably 8 a.m. in like the middle of California, Manteca, Stockton area. You get some valley fog in the morning on some travel ball games. A little different setting, though. Yeah.
How old were you for those travel ball fog delay
Probably 13, 14. Classic travel ball stuff. Yeah.
Classic 8 a.m. ball games on the
exactly.
West Coast. That's not a great idea.
No.
So could you see the ball the other night?
I only had one at bat where the fog was pretty intense, and I only saw one pitch. So I think it wasn't the best offensively. The real challenge was going to be the pop-ups, though, like in Ian's at bat where the ABS stopped.
We have a couple things out here for the first acknowledged unassisted triple play. And Cy Young said, "Neil, where are you going?" He said, 3 outs.
Neil Ball had a fairly short career as a big leaguer, but continued playing in the minors where he encountered true baseball royalty.
Now we're going to connect to Babe Ruth.
He dominated the game like no one else had before.
I'm holding Babe Ruth's bat.
During a 1934 baseball barnstorming tour of Japan, Ruth faced 17-year-old pitcher Eiji Sawamura. Sawamura became a hero in Japan, and the Nippon Professional Baseball League's version of the Cy Young Award bears his name. Maeda won the award in 2010 and again in 2015, when the runner-up was Shohei Ohtani.
First pitch crushing! Oh, man!
Like the 3 outs of a triple play. It all connects.
Go to baseballhall.org to plan your visit to the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown, New York, and catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game. Post-game. And everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Two-run double.
Life cycle, but I keep all my gloves.
What kind of oil do you use, sir? If not mink oil?
Wilson has a pretty generic one, the glove conditioner, but I feel like it's a little less critical when you're kind of going one glove a year.
So what's the routine to break a new mitt in if you're doing one every year?
I usually get them. They want to give it to you in spring training so they can do the whole video and stuff. But I ask for them around Christmas, and then just play catch with it, use it, and then use it throughout spring and get ready.
Yeah, it's making me think of when we used to break in a mitt as kids, Lawrence.
Put it under your bed, put it under a tire.
Yeah, you put a ball in it and then tie it up with a shoelace. I used to do that thing.
Put it in the oven.
Yeah, I like that one. Sometimes I'll leave it overnight at the field, like with a couple balls in it, like with a belt tied around it or something like that. Depends on what it needs. Every glove is different.
And the gold one, will you ever use one of your gold gloves in a ball game, sir?
Nah, well, I'm a Wilson guy, so I can't use the Rollins.
Oh. because we were asking him these questions about the clubhouse, and he brought this up. Here, we'll play it for you real quick.
I think it's important to be aware of the personalities you have in the room. I think, Joe Madden laid that out a lot as far as like the value of having players at different points in their careers and the 5 levels that he laid out with that. And that fits with personality types too. And I think there is a lot of value in having diversity of personalities, and we do have that.
So the 5 stages of a ball player is something that you talked about with them, right? You still think it matters to comprise a team?
Of course it does. It doesn't. Not that it matters. It exists. It's the way the world, the baseball world, formulates, occurs, revolves around the sun. I mean, level 1, happy to be here. We're all happy when you get called up, man. Your first appearance, my God, are you happy to be there? As you've wanted to do it your entire.
Everything except rain.
Yeah, right.
But we're just about set to go now. The umpires have arrived. The umpires tonight, Ramon De Jesus behind the plate. Adrian Johnson is the crew chief. He will work at first. Paul Clemens is the second base umpire, and Quinn Wolcott over at third. We mentioned the anthem was sung by Chris Rodovi. The national anthem is sponsored by the Salvation Army Adult Rehabilitation Centers and thrift stores, fueling recovery, hope, and second chances. The lights have been turned on here at Oriole Park at Camden Yards. Good crowd on hand, but far from a sellout. Lots of empty entire sections in the upper deck, which is a little surprising to me. Ron, how about you?
Yeah, I would agree. I can remember coming to this ballpark, and you'd get a team like the Cubs come in, or coming here as a Yankee, and you couldn't find a ticket for anything. And now it's a different story. Beautiful ballpark, but that's sometimes the record of a team will dictate how many people show up, and it's definitely about half empty.
Cubs occupy the third base dugout here at Oriole Park at Camden Yards. The field is in great shape. There is a lot of room in foul territory. We only come here every other season in the current scheduling run, and I had forgotten how much space in foul ground there is in this yard.
It's the one thing that this ballpark does give to the pitcher, because the rest of it is pretty good hitting. Straight left field, they move the wall back, but foul territory as a third baseman, you knew when you came here, you go after a lot of balls that, let's say at Wrigley Field, you would not even come close to being able to play.
We gave you the starting lineups, brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. We are told it is right around 78 degrees as this ball game is about ready to get underway. The game time temperature is brought to you by Four Seasons, your trusted local experts for heating, air conditioning, plumbing, sewer, and electric. Now, Ron, you had to play quite a few games in your days as a Minnesota Twin, mainly. And how did you like playing here, and how did you like hitting here at Oriole Park at Camden Yards?
I loved coming to Baltimore. I really believe, like years ago, this city was booming downtown. The wharf area here in this area was great. I loved playing in this ballpark. It was an outstanding ballpark, and it still is. It's one of the older parks now in the league, and it is still just a beautiful ballpark. I really always enjoyed coming here, and they've moved, as we said, the left field wall deeper to straight left, but every hitter in the American League loved coming here because this was a very good park to hit in.
The Baltimore starting pitcher tonight is right-hander Shane Baz. His record 4-8, so he's had some struggles along the way. His earned run average 4.19. Cubs beat him at Wrigley last September 12, and he only lasted 2 1/3. He was wild in that game. He walked 3, gave up 5 runs and 6 hits, and he suffered the loss as the Cubs beat Baltimore. But, Ron, I know you've done your homework and watched video of Shane Baz. What would be the collective game plan for the Cubs hitters?
Well, I think you got to hit off the fastball. Between the fastball and two-seamer, there's not a lot of difference between the two, the four-seamer and two-seamer. They both run away from the left-handed hitter, so they run to the glove side in towards the right-handed hitter. But he's got a very, very smooth delivery, and it comes out of the hand pretty good. He's throwing in around 95 miles an hour. To me, the pitch off of that, because he likes to pitch up in the zone, the pitch off of that is the curveball. You've got to be aware of it. But he will throw it in the middle of the plate and throw all of his pitches in the middle. That's where he's gotten into trouble. And so when I stepped in the batter's box, I'd be ready to hit against this guy.
Pete Crow-Armstrong steps in the batter's box right now, and he's ready to hit. Cubs leadoff man presented by Benny's Beverage Depot. If Pete gets a base hit, Benny's Beverage Depot donates $200 to service dog charities. If you can't find it at Benny's, it's probably not worth drinking. Pete batting left-handed. He'll be in the All-Star game a week from tonight. And we're just about ready to get underway. The pitch by Baz is fouled away, and it's 0-1. 333 feet down the line in left, but Ron told you they've moved the left field fence back. They did that within the last 5 years or so. If you don't pull it right down the line, it's a tough place to homer. Here comes the 0-1 now to Pete. Fastball is high.
Kind of bizarre, right? It's shorter towards left center at 363 than it is 20 feet from the foul pole at 373 down the line. Kind of odd.
376 to the alley in left center. Pete now lines one foul down the right field line. Straightaway center, 410 feet. 370 to right center. Now a very close 318 down the wall, down the line to the right field wall, but it's a tall barrier, about 15 feet high. But it's a muggy summer night, Ron, and I would think the ball will carry pretty well here tonight.
Yeah, it's always midsummer. It gets hot and humid here in Baltimore, and it is always a good place to hit.
Pete chops it foul, just did make contact. Pete, an all-star for the second straight year. He just might run off 10, 12, 15 of those in a row.
You just never know. He's such a talented young guy, and he's putting up another season of big numbers. He's been hot as of late.
Fastball just inside. Home plate umpires Ramon DeJesus. Adrian Johnson, the crew chief, working at first. Paul Clemens, the second base umpire, and Quinn Wolcott to make the impartial decisions at third. And now the 2-2 pitch from Boz. Pete swings and misses, strike three. Got him with a fastball. And it's out, number one. Cubs in their traveling unis, the dark blue shirts, red numbers on their backs, gray trousers, blue hats and helmets and sleeves and socks. Orioles in their home whites, orange numbers trimmed in black. Black and white hats. White shirts and pants. Here's the pitch on the way to Alex Bregman, and he'll take a strike. Uniform descriptions brought to you by Benjamin Moore. On the field or the walls of your home, the right team and colors make all the difference. Official paint of the Chicago Cubs, Benjamin Moore. Boz coming back. Off speed and in there for a called strike.
He has a lot of high fastballs and then the knuckle curve, and that is good. Very good downward break on the knuckle curve ball.
Bregman hitting .241. And the pitch to Alex inside for a ball. The announcement of the umpires brought to you by Old National Bank, where relationships and results matter. Still cloudy and warm here in Baltimore. Get a lot of summer nights just exactly like this, Ron. A little on the muggy side, but not horrendously so. It's a good hitter's night is what it is. Here's a swing and a drive toward right center, playable for Alexander. The right fielder makes the catch, and that's out, number two. Just underway, no score, 2 down, first inning, bases empty for Michael Busch.
Another good breaking ball down and away. Bregman just catches it off the end of the bat for routine fly ball. First inning powered by Invesco QQQ. Let's rethink possibility. Invesco Distributors Incorporated.
Michael Busch, left-handed batter, hitting .234. He'll take a strike. The umpire announcement brought to you by Old National Bank, where relationships and results matter. Busch, 13 home runs. He's driven in 42. And the next offering, swung on, hit in the air to left, coming in and making the catch is Ward, and that ends the inning. Cubs go 1-2-3 after a half. Cubs nothing. Baltimore Orioles coming up on The Score and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Every strikeout and home run is heard right here on 1.
Te encantan los jugadores. Te encanta el juego.
¡Y se fue!
Ahora puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas, jerseys autografiados y más, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores agregados toda la temporada. Cada artículo es autenticado por MLB para asegurar que lo que llega directamente a tu hogar es original. ¿Quieres una parte del juego? Visita auctions.mlb.com.
The first thing people realize is the history of Montgomery, and that history is real. So while that history is in the past, it also helps us move forward in a positive way.
Just like a lot of other of the 120 minor league teams, the baseball is not what we do, right? The Tampa Bay Rays do a phenomenal job of sending amazing athletes here, and we let them handle the baseball, and we handle everything outside the line.
The bubblegum blowing contest. It was fun. It was at a time when Topps included bubblegum in their baseball cards. And that was the gum we used. These are all my baseball cards. The Topps one is right there. It's developed into somewhat of a big nostalgic thing. And there are a lot of people that, that's one of their favorite baseball cards. It's kind of crazy.
Bosch, the more you feel like a Bosch. Hey, Cubs fans, make history with your business in Village of Bedford Park. To learn more, contact Adam Colopy at ACOLLOPY at villageofbedfordpark.com.
Left-hander Matthew Boyd doing the Cubs starting pitching tonight. Taylor Ward first up. Right-handed batting left fielder, hitting .253. Boyd overall with a record of 3-1, an ERA a shade over 5. His first pitch taken for a strike, and it's 0-1. Ron, as you think about Boyd facing these Baltimore Orioles, what's on your mind?
Well, I think command of his fastball, that two-seamer that he likes to throw at the top of the zone.
Swing and a miss, good change.
And then it's that pitch, right? When you have command of the fastball and you make hitters accountable, if you're Matthew, to that high fastball, boy, then that change, that north-south, changing the eye level is very good.
Fastball is high, 1-2.
The other thing, when you look at this Baltimore Oriole lineup, I think right in the heart of that lineup, you've got to be aware of that group of 3 or 4 right in the middle. They're the ones that do a lot of the damage for this Oriole team.
Ward fouls it away. Namely, well, you got Adley Rutschman on deck. Good hitting catcher. Then Gunnar Henderson, their shortstop. Pete Alonso, the former Met. Still surprised the Mets let him get away. And he'll bat fourth. Swing and a miss. He got him on a high fastball, and that's out number 1. Strikeouts by Cubs pitchers. Brought to you by your Chicago and Northwest Indiana Hyundai dealers. One away, no score. There has not yet been a base runner in tonight's game.
You get Alonso, and he's one of those premier power guys in the league. And, sometimes you don't know what you have till you're missing it. I think the Mets realize that right about now.
Rutschman hitting .254. He's going to be in the All-Star game for the 3rd time a week from tonight. Adley Rutschman, he'll take a strike. We gave you some of the dimensions. It's 410 to dead center. Rutschman drives it foul off to the right, out of play. Only 318 down the line and right. 370 right center alley. 376 left center alley. But the ball carries very well here. Sometimes outfielders get a real workout chasing down fly balls in this park.
Sure do.
Now Boyd to Rutschman, the next offering. Fastball up and away, tried to get him to chase.
He overthrew that one a little bit. That was 96 miles an hour. Usually Matthews 94, 95. Speed gun powered by Xfinity. Reliable Wi-Fi at one price for 5 years. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Changeup is down low. Game 1 of a 3-game series. Game 1 of a 6-game road trip leading right up to the All-Star break. Cubs will be in Cincinnati this weekend. And the next pitch, fly ball, pop fly, shallow left center. Drifting over toward the gap is Happ, and he'll make the catch. Happ in the gap. How about that?
Oh, there we go. Top of your game, boy. That off day really locking you in, isn't it? I understand.
Time to take a victory lap. 2 down, nobody on. Here's Gunnar Henderson. Gunnar, a left-handed batter, hitting .223, but he's got some pops. 16 home runs. Lefty to lefty. First pitch wrapped on the ground. Base hit right center. Past Horner. Over to pick it up is Suzuki. It's a 2-out single for Gunnar Henderson, and the batter is Pete Alonso.
One thing about this lineup today against Matthew Boyd, and Craig Counsell spoke about this in the manager's show and spoke about this in our meeting earlier today, is 4 left-handed hitters in the lineup against Matthew Boyd. First one, Henderson, hit a bullet back up the middle for a base hit.
Alonso, gigantic right-handed batter. You just look at him and you know he's a slugger. He's got 19 home runs. He's driven in 60. And he's also got a very impressive consecutive games played string going, Ron. 506. That's about 3 seasons worth. 3 seasons plus. You like those guys that play every single day. That's kind of old school. Here's a swing and a foul off to the right, out of play.
Well, and that's the part I didn't understand about the Mets. You get a guy that you can write his name in the lineup night after night. He's a 40 home run guy every year, around 100 RBIs, one of the league leaders in RBIs right now. And he plays first base really well. I mean, he's 19 and 60 home runs and RBIs so far. I just, that seemed like a very odd move to me.
Stunning to me, actually. Yeah. Now the pitch on the way from Boyd to Alonso, the big right-handed batter, pokes it foul, out of play. It would be surprising if money was a factor. It almost always is when a guy leaves one team and goes somewhere else. But the Mets have shown that they're willing to pay top dollar. Look at Giovanni Soto's contract.
They just didn't feel like he was going to be sustainable, and he continues to just put up big numbers.
Here's the pitch on the way, and it's taken high for a ball. 2 down, a man at first. No score, bottom of the first. Short lead by the runner Henderson. Alonso waiting for the pitch from Matthew Boyd. And here it comes. High fly ball, pop fly right near the mound. Boyd gets out of the way as Nico Horner comes in and makes the catch. No runs on a hit, a man left. We go to the second inning. No score. Cubs and Baltimore. This is The Score in the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Cubs Talk with Molly and Hom, mornings 5:30 to 10 on 104.
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back. Bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the Ultimate Mystery Player Challenge, and Immaculate Grid, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play. Only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
This is my 1994 Topps card. This is an action shot. You know, I have no idea what I did this pitch, but it shows me, you know, good form. You know, head down, looking at the path of the ball swing, the bad front leg sort of straight. Yeah, I think that was a good at bat. I'm going to swear by it. I think I hit a home run this time.
Puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Can we recognize the athleticism of the elite security down there?
Unbelievable. I give them 10 down. Pretty good.
Yeah. Look at that.
I mean, come on, Joe Ryan.
It's all part of the experience.
This is an experience tonight. Oh, look out. In between the legs of Jose Altuve, almost clipped his buddy in the on-deck circle.
Hey, that'll wake you up.
And Fortes is able to hang on to the foul tip.
Fortes getting a little help from the love handle there.
Second inning is brought to you by Sea Glass Wines, delivering crisp, refreshing flavors that hit every time.
Seiya Suzuki will try to lash out a base hit right now as he faces Shane Baz. Scoreless game, second inning. First pitch to Seiya. It's going to be outside for ball one. I may have said Giovanni Soto, the New York Met who signed that massive free agent contract. That's Juan Soto. 1 ball and no strikes on Seiya. And Suzuki chops it foul, and the count now is 1-1. Lights are on, starting to have some effect. The lighting is quite good here. Most of the lower deck filled with fans. A lot of empty seats in the upper deck, surprisingly. Here's a pop fly foul off to the right and out of play.
Suzuki's cleanup hitter for the Cubs tonight. Cleanup hitter sponsored by Chicagoland's appliance leader, Grand Appliance. Get your all-star Bosch kitchen today at grandappliance.com.
Suzuki, Happ, and Horner here in the second inning. And now the 1-2 from Boz. Drilled in the air center field. Going back is Beavers. Beavers makes the catch. The center fielder, Dylan Beavers, on the move immediately, ran back right to the edge of the warning track in dead center and hauled it in. Hard hit ball.
Boy, that's a line drive bullet about 400 feet from home plate. Say this, Beavers got a great jump on that ball. Made that catch about a step on the warning track.
One away. Here is Ian Happ. And the pitch on the way to Ian. Hit high in the air, a pop fly, shallow right center. Drifting in Alexander. And now the center fielder, Beavers, comes over to make the catch. I think Alexander lost that ball in the lights or the sky momentarily.
He absolutely did. He went back on that ball, and he went back almost a step to the track and then started coming in. By the time he regained, ground on the ball, Beavers was closest to it, and it was in right field.
Here's Nico Horner. Nico at 241. And the pitch on the way. Nico will take a strike.
Feel like a Bosch prediction brought to you by Bosch Power Tools. Feel like a Bosch. You feeling Boschish today?
Sort of. It's a very personal question.
Yeah.
Especially this early in the series.
Yeah.
Tomorrow I would have handled it much better.
Too late.
Here's the 0-1 to Nico. And it's chopped foul. Now, I realize the Bosch thing is something that has to be an immediate prediction, right?
Well,
I'm thinking of
the next 3 hours would be good.
Well, I was going to say I look for Nico Horner's batting average to get higher and higher and higher starting from this point to the end of the year.
Okay, I like it. I think that's a very good prediction.
Here's a line drive to right. It's going to be caught by Alexander, and it ends the inning. 3 up, 3 down at the end of an inning and a half. No score. Cubs and Orioles on the Score and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Hey Chicago, this is Nico Horner. Pat and Ron call every game here on the Chicago Cubs Radio.
Chris Sale's 10th start of the season was a beauty. He goes 7 innings, giving up just 1 run, and he is in line for his first win against the Marlins.
An outstanding outing tonight by Trey Savage. 6 innings, 2 hits, did not walk a batter, struck out 8, kept the Yankees off the scoreboard.
11 strikeouts from Kyle Harrison.
Matching a career-long outing for Kyle Harrison and a dominant 2-hit shutout for the left-hander. Wow.
Outman over. Outman with the dive! Superman hit-saving play by James Outman.
Ryan drops his glove on the mound and gives James Outman a standing ovation.
First pitch of the game, the pitcher hits it out.
A living, breathing statue, Shohei Ohtani.
You just don't dare take your eyes off of him.
It's a walking history book.
It's ridiculous what he does.
With these designs, I wanted to bring out the Old English letter font, but add a twist to it. This is one I've developed over the years and used on a lot of tattoos. You could tell a sign painter or a lettering person by their numbers. That reveals a lot about them. It's an honor to design for the Dodgers. It's almost gone beyond sports, even into fashion. People wear LA caps all over the world.
As the Cubs take on the Tigers at 7:05. Fans who purchase tickets through Cubs.com/special will receive a special edition basketball jersey designed by Pete Crow Armstrong, honoring Cubs legend Ryne Sandberg. Don't miss out on this offer. That's pretty cool, Pat.
First pitch by Boyd was a little high.
And the next offering is going to be taken for a strike, 1-1. Kobe Mayo leads off this second inning for Baltimore. And the next pitch by Matthew Boyd is drilled foul over toward the Cub third base dugout into the camera well. I hope that didn't hit anybody.
That one sizzled right past Taylor McGregor.
Be careful. She's smiling, but
yeah,
that was a close call. Kobe Mayo, 10 home runs, hitting 190. Matthew Boyd fires. Low and inside for a ball. 2-2. Just getting started. A 3-game series here. 3 straight night games. We'll be right out here again tomorrow night and Wednesday night. Dean Kramer against Colin Ray tomorrow evening. Inside almost hit him. I don't know how it missed him, in fact. Trevor Rogers against Cub left-hander David Peterson on Thursday. And then it's on to Cincinnati. Cubs haven't seen the Reds since sweeping that unlikely and extraordinary series at Wrigley back in early May. Here's a pitch low and inside for ball 4. That was the series in which it seemed like the Cubs were down in the 7th or 8th inning, 4 straight games, came back to win all 4 of them. And I'm not sure the Reds have completely recovered all year long.
Yeah, no, I would have to agree with you there. That was extraordinary is a good way of putting it, but that series, that's for sure.
Mayo gets the leadoff walk. Scoreless game, second inning, and here is Samuel Basayo swinging and fouling it back.
Defensive alignment sponsored by Fitzgerald Equipment. Material handling handled. Learn more at FitzgeraldEquipment.com. Playing Basayo pretty much straight away. Big gap in left center field.
Bouncing ball to first, gloved by Bush. He'll make the play unassisted at first base. He wanted to go to second, had a little trouble, it looked like, Ron, getting the ball out of the glove. And instead of risking a late throw to second and getting nobody, he decided to get the sure thing.
Yeah, it's a chopper, not hit very hard. Michael comes in and charges this ball, catches it on the short hop on the glove side. So, close to the line. He spins like he's going to fire to second. I really think, to your point, I don't think he got a good grip on the baseball. And then it was a race to the first base back.
Blaze Alexander takes outside. As an infielder, Ron, you're taught all the way through youth baseball, always get one out.
Yeah, always get an out. That's exactly right.
As much as you'd like to always get the lead runner, here is a swing and a miss. You just have a tough decision to make sometimes.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, you can't risk firing that ball to second and not getting an out. Now you've got 2 men on and nobody out, as opposed to having an out.
Alexander hitting .310. Right-handed batter takes a strike. Okay, it's 1-2. What's on your mind here?
Well, I just zipped the fastball in there, and I would think Alexander is going to have to cover the high fastball. I would think this would be a perfect time for the changeup.
Alexander with a good average, .310. 3 home runs, 28 driven in. The lead at second by Kobe Mayo. Scoreless game, second inning. With one away, the 1-2 pitch. Pulled on the ground sharply, foul past third. We're going to play the Benny's Beverage Depot attendance game. If you can't find it at Benny's, it's probably not worth drinking. Lots of empties, as we said. I'll say there are 24,142, and I might be a little heavy with that. And the pitch on the way, swing and a foul at the plate. Alexander just does stay alive.
I'm going to say 25,000 flat. I think there's some no-shows, and I think their season ticket holder number, I think it's going to be a little higher.
Zach Zaidman will chime in with his guess soon. And now the 1-2 pitch from Matthew Boyd. Fastball away, 2-2.
I'm going to go 23,500.
I remember when this park opened. It was quite a sight to see. It had all the modern amenities. Fastball just inside, didn't miss by much.
Boyd wanted that one. This is a fastball up and in, top of the zone, and probably good they didn't challenge it. Didn't miss by a quarter of the baseball.
And now the next pitch on the way. Swing and a foul back. I guess the most exciting thing that ever happened here probably was Cal Ripken Jr. breaking Lou Gehrig's consecutive games played string. I want to say that was in September of 1995. And it still is amazing that anyone could break 2,130, which had stood for, I guess, the better part of 60 or 70 years. And Cal went on to play 2,632, I believe, in a row.
Yeah, games in a row.
Here comes the 3-2 pitch now. Drilled to left. On the run is Happ. Happ makes a running catch in the corner. Running back to second is Mayo. Good play by Ian. He was on the run and made a running backhand catch, reaching up above his head to haul it in. That ball probably doing a little hooking also, Ron. Not a routine chance.
Yeah, no, Ian makes first of all, he gets a good jump. To your point, it is hooking away from him. But he got a great jump, made the play fairly easy, and it was not an easy play.
We're going to pass along a station ID break here soon. Dylan Beavers the batter, maybe after the first pitch to Dylan. Matthew Boyd delivers. There's a strike. Here's the ID. 10 for ID. This is The Score on the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Talk Cubs on Rahimi, Harris, and Grody. Middays 10 a.m. to 2 on 104.3 The Score. This is the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network. WSCR, WSCR-FM, and HD1, Chicago.
Beavers, a .222 left-handed batter, takes outside. 1-1. Baltimore not having a great year. They still have a shot at the wild card, of course, as just about every team in baseball does. But they're 7 games below. And they know they're going to have to play at a pretty hot pace to get one of those wild card spots. The 1-1. High pop fly on the infield. Shallow left center, actually. Ian Happ comes in, calls and squeezes to end the inning. Despite the leadoff walk, the Orioles do not score. We go to inning number 3. 0-0 game on The Score and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Hey, Chicago.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game. Post-game. And everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Gosh, we've gone to Sea Dogs games since we were kids.
I've been coming to see the Sea Dogs for the last 30 years. Great experience.
Everybody here is just bends over backwards to help people out and wish the world was like it is right here at the ballpark.
We've always wanted to be more than just a baseball team. We want to be strong, active, contributing members of the community. And I think that effort is seen by the people and the fans, and they want to support that effort.
Tip of the cap, and now here we go. He gets Larry Walker,
And here he is. He's going to face him right-handed. Why not? He looks like a catcher hitting.
And now he's back to the left side. And a 2-out walk. So Walker reaches base after that first pitch. It was like the flyby here right after the anthem.
Conforto's on deck for the Cubs. Who's on deck is sponsored by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit timbertech.com. Pat?
Okay, Zach, it's on to inning number 3. Michael Conforto first up. Bounces one to second, charging and making an easy play as Holiday shovels it to Alonso. That's out number 1. One away. Here's Dansby Swanson.
That's that fastball we were talking about. It starts, four-seamer and two-seamer both do basically the same thing. They run away from the left-handed hitter, and that's exactly what happened to Conforto there. He started out at it, and then the ball just kind of ran across the strike zone, and he just rolled over a ground ball.
Boz has set down the first 7 Cubs in order. Dansby Swanson will try to get on as he takes a strike. The ball really carries here in Baltimore in the summertime. Swanson's been on that RBI binge of late. He drives one into left field, and coming in to make the catch is the left fielder Ward. Taylor Ward made the routine catch, and that's out number 2, and the batter Miguel Amaya.
Well, that's a cutter away, and Dansby right on time with that cutter. Hit a line drive, kind of topspin line drive, but Ward came in to make the play. Once again, another good at-bat by Dansby in squaring that ball up. Ball was hit hard.
Let's see if Amaya can reach against the right-hander Boz. Fastball up and in. Milwaukee at St. Louis, a day-night doubleheader today. Milwaukee winning the first game this afternoon. They've won the first 2 of what now will be a 5-game series. And the next offering is in there for a strike. Each game by the scores of 4-3, both last night and earlier today. And their second game of tonight's day-night twin bill should be getting underway soon. Check swing by the Cubs right-handed batting Amaya. It's low. 5-game series. That's where you get a little cranky toward the end of that 5th game. You get a little tired of each other.
Yeah, there's no doubt about that.
Especially if you're both battling for a playoff spot or battling for first.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Third inning is brought to you by Consumers Credit Union. People in your corner stand up for you wherever you go. That's Consumers Credit Union.
And now the 3-1 on the way. Inside, it's going to be ball 4. I remember a 5-gamer between the Cardinals and the Cubs right around Labor Day. Well, I want to say it was around 2001. Nope, it would have been more like 2003. Dusty Baker was the Cub manager. Tony La Russa was managing the Cardinals at that time, and it got heated.
I was going to say that has cranky written all over it.
There was some, there was some knockdowns and jawing from dugout across the way to the other dugout. Cubs won 4 out of 5. Here's Pete Crow Armstrong taking a changeup for a strike. And just like players, I think managers who reach a certain status, they want to outdo each other.
Yeah, there's no doubt. There's competition between them, just like there is the players.
Here comes the 0-1 to Pete, and he'll take inside.
Coming to you live all season long from the Invesco QQQ broadcast booth, proud partner of the Chicago Cubs.
Scoreless game here in the 3rd. Let's see if Pete can get a hold of one right here against Shane Boz. The right-hander ready, and the 1-1. Low and inside, it's 2-1. Seems like Pete is laying off a lot of close pitches of late, Ron, and that's one reason why he's been such a hot hitter.
I would agree. He's done a much better job of letting the ball get to him, and it gives you just that last little bit longer to see the ball.
Pulls one foul. It's 2-2.
The other thing I always like is when you see Pete hitting balls back through the middle, you know he's on time, and his swing is going at, and approach is going back at the pitcher. In this ball game, it's been a little difficult because they've been pounding him inside with cutters and breaking balls inside.
The 2-2. Ground ball, that's going to be a base hit past a diving Holiday. Stopping at second is Amaya. Sharp ground ball between the second baseman and the second base bag. And now two men are on with two down, and Alex Bregman with a chance to drive in the game's first run.
Now this two-seam fastball down, and it starts leaking away from Pete. But he smokes this ball back through the middle.
Let's see if Bregman can come through. He flied to right his first time. And the pitch on the way. Breaking ball in there for a strike. A knee buckler, 0-1.
Yeah, that's one of those pitches that if you hold your ground and you don't buckle at all, that ball can be hit a long way. It's a hanging inside inner half breaking ball.
The right-hander Shane Baz is ready. The next pitch popped up foul back near our booth, and this ball is out of play.
This is one of those places you can get foul balls here in the booth. It would happen with a right-handed hitter just because we're just off to the first base side of home plate.
It's 0-2 on Bregman. The pitch on the way, low for a ball. Pretty good save by the catcher. And Tom Richmond dug a ball out of the dirt backhanded and did it cleanly and made it look easy. It wasn't. Two outs, two on, a ball and two strikes on the Cub third baseman. Bregman trying to drive in a run. He lines a base hit to center. This might do it. Amaya rounding third, heading home. Pete racing to third. The throw goes to third, cut off. Amaya scores. RBI single, Alex Bregman. Cubs lead 1-0.
Big swing of the bat for the Cubs, and an even bigger swing for Bregman. He has talked about it himself, about not, coming through with, the RBI hits with runners in scoring position. And that's a big swing of the bat here at the early part of the game for Cubs and Bregman for him to drive in a run.
The Orioles pitching coach will head to the mound for a brief conference with Shane Baz. This all started with two outs and nobody on. Drew French is the pitching coach for Baltimore, thanks to Zach. But Amaya walked. It's amazing. If you walk that number 9 hitter, it's just leading to a rally for the other team. Crow Armstrong singled, and now Bregman has singled to drive in the game's first run. And let's see if Bush can keep it going. Right-handed pitcher, left-handed batter. And Michael hits one foul off to the left out of play.
Good swing by Michael Bush. He was right on time with that fastball just underneath.
A lot of pitches now in this one inning for Shane Baz. I'd say right around 20, maybe 22. And the pitch to Bush. Off the inside. And when you were a player, Ron, I'm sure you were aware of things like that, how many pitches a guy had made before you would bat. Would you notice he would do anything differently once it got up to about 20, 25 pitches?
Yeah, I think, you start losing a little command, start losing a little bit on the fastball in that inning.
Bush pulls one foul.
So there's definitely advantage hitter. And then on a hot, humid night like this, absolutely. Got 40 pitches now in the ball game. But as you said, the majority of them coming in this inning.
2 outs, 2 on, a run in. Cubs on top, 1-0. A ball and 2 strikes on Michael Busch. And the pitch on the way. Outside, not close. That's another indicator that a guy has made a lot of pitches. He'll start missing by a wide margin.
Yeah, that changeup, that was a tired miss where he just fell off the mound and arm never caught up with the body.
And the 2-2. Check swing. Did he go? No swing. Busch just able to check his swing in time on a low inside breaking ball. And now traveling time for Bregman at first. Full count.
Michael starts this swing. Cubs caught a break there. Quinn Walcott, third base umpire. I swear, the black bats, they help with the check swings. Not that I would have used the black bat when I played for all 17 years because of it.
The pitch to Busch outside and high. That's ball 4. So the black bat theory is that they don't call that as a swing as much as the light-colored bat?
I don't think they see it as well. I really don't. And if they're not totally locked in, I think they miss some. That one was a blatant swing by Michael Busch that they didn't call.
Yep. Walks to Cub batter, sponsored by It'sNotAGameIllinois.com. Speeding in a work zone is like arguing with the ump, a no-win. Mind the signs, avoid the fines. Seiya Suzuki takes up and in, and that ball almost nipped him in the lead elbow. Bags loaded now with 2 down and a run in. This is a big at-bat in this game. Suzuki lined out to center his first time. The pitch by Boz. High again. Now it's 2-0. Ron, what's on your mind?
I think you got to look dead red fastball. I really do. If you're Suzuki, there's been 2 walks in the game. Just a few pitches. Now, yep, there's a lot of pitches in this inning. But if you're Suzuki, you get that fastball in the middle of the plate, I'd go ahead and cut it loose.
It's 2-0. And the pitch to Seiya. A swing and a high pop fly. Back of short. Henderson, the shortstop, will make the catch. And that ends the inning. Cubs able to get 1, but they leave 3. Middle of inning number 3. Cubs 1, Orioles nothing on the Score and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Well, this is a World Series card. Everybody said, what's it going to be to pitch against Sandy Koufax, who's a dominant pitcher. I said, I hope I don't embarrass myself. And I didn't. Pitched my first shutout ever. We won 6-0, and my parents were there. My mom was afraid of heights, so she was in the upper deck. She had to come down and trade seats with somebody so that she could actually watch her 20-year-old son pitch a shutout in the World Series.
The Red Sox got their 4th of July party started early with a 4-game sweep of the struggling Yankees at Fenway.
Can you believe it?
It's the first time the Sox have swept a 4-game series from the Yankees since 2018, and it's largely thanks to the efforts of their red-hot rookie-filled rotation. With the Yankee offense continuing to struggle without Aaron Judge, the Sox pitchers didn't miss a beat. Connolly early set the stage with a 9K performance in a Game 1 duel against Cam Schlittler, while Peyton Tolley provided a strong follow-up act with 7 one-hit innings in Game 2. And the newest rookie, Jake Bennett, got in on the action himself and took home the win in Game 3.
And all of a sudden, the Red Sox are rolling against their arch rival.
But it was the veteran Sonny Gray who provided the showstopper in Game 4, taking a no-hitter into the 8th in his finest start of the year. Jarren Duran capped the sweep with a 10th-inning walk-off that kept the Yankees tumbling out of first place.
Well, we certainly served it up over the plate. This is a burger fit for a home run king, the 99 burger in honor of Aaron Judge. They sell a bazillion of these at Yankee Stadium. It looks pretty good. I feel like we passed the test. What about you?
I think so. Bottom 3 in Baltimore. It's the Cubs with a 1-0 lead over the Orioles. Currently 78 degrees and cloudy. Time and temperature. Sponsored by Circus Sports. Sports betting the way it should be with no bet fees. Pat?
Okay, Zach. Cubs on top 1-0. Jackson Holliday will lead off this 3rd inning for Baltimore. The number 9 hitter will take a strike. Holliday hitting 187. Taylor Ward on deck, and then Adley Rutschman. Matthew Boyd's pitch. Swing and a miss. Fooled him on a curveball. I might be tempted to throw another one just like that.
Yeah, Boyd drops down just a little bit on this delivery. Gives him a little three-quarter delivery and great breaking ball. That one sweeps across the zone.
And the strike 2 serve coming up. And that's going to be down low for a ball. Lefty to lefty as Boyd comes back to the plate. Jackson Holliday takes just outside. Didn't miss by much. 2-2. In the middle of the diamond, the likable left-hander Matthew Boyd fires. Strike 3 called. Apparently, Holliday looking for something off speed. That was a fastball right down the middle.
Yeah, this is a little cross-fired fastball. Holliday expecting another breaking ball, and Matthew just buzzes him outer half for strike 3.
Strikeouts by Cubs pitchers brought to you by your Chicago and Northwest Indiana Hyundai dealers. One away, Taylor Ward, the batter. Off speed, in there for a strike, 0-1.
2 punch-outs for Boyd through the first 9 hitters, first time through the lineup.
And now the next offering. Line to left, foul, and back out of play. Baltimore made the postseason both in 2024 and 2023, but they lost in the opening round each time to Kansas City 2 years ago and to Texas in 2023. Pop-up foul right side over near the stands is Bush. He's got room to make the catch. Again, a lot of room in foul territory here at Camden Yards, and that's going to be out number 2.
First thing we talked about when we got here, you and I kind of got settled into the booth, and you were looking down, and that's the first thing you said. You couldn't remember the foul territory being as big as it is. And you think about this park being pretty intimate, but the foul territory, going down the line, maybe 150 feet past the bags at third and first, still a lot of territory. Michael Bush makes that catch.
Adley Rutschman will take outside.
That last catch, that's probably 2 or 3 rows deep at Wrigley Field, wouldn't you say?
I would say at most parks.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Rutschman flied to left his first time. The pitch on the way to Adley is in there for a strike. 1 ball and 1 strike. Baltimore, I mentioned they lost to Texas in the opening round of the 23 playoffs. Here's a swing and a miss. It's 1-2. That was that odd year where Texas, I think they had an 11-0 road record in the postseason on their way to the World Series title. Yep. And Baltimore, one of the victims along the way.
Bruce Bochy, the manager, right?
That's right.
From Texas. His 4th World Series win. How about that?
3 with the Giants. Here's a looper into shallow center. Going out Horner. No play for Nico. It's a base hit for Rutschman. A soft single to center. And the batter now is Gunnar Henderson.
Pretty good changeup by Matthew. This is just, one of those things that Rutschman just sticks out the bat. And, you get just enough of it to lob it kind of over the infield and just out of the reach of Nico.
Baltimore last won a World Series back in 1983. Here's the pitch on the way to Henderson, and it's in there for a strike. That was when Baltimore beat the Phillies in the Fall Classic. Cal Ripken Jr. and Eddie Murray. 3-4 hitters on that team, and they had some outstanding pitching as well. Swinging a foul back. And the count now 0-2.
Yeah, Cal wins. That was his rookie year, right? Wasn't that his rookie year?
First full season,
Full season, and then never went back to the World Series again. Would not surprise me if we see Cal here at some point throughout this series. He comes to a lot of games here. Very nice guy. Played against Cal all of my big league career.
Here comes the 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Kind of a half swing, but it'll cost Henderson a full strike. And it's Matthew Boyd getting the strikeout as we go to the 4th inning. Baltimore does not score. It's the Cubs leading 1-0 on The Score and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Join us for some Cubs talk to start your day. Mully and Haw, mornings 5:30 to 10 on 104.3 The Score.
For 120 years, innovation has been at the heart of Sloan, and fans can experience it firsthand at Wrigley Field. From trusted restroom solutions to bottle fillers delivering clean drinking water, Sloan supports Cubs fans all season.
For the first 2 months of the season, San Diego's dynamic showman, Fernando Tatis Jr., has experienced, well, let's just call it a power outage. One of the game's most electric players had gone 55 consecutive games and more than 200 at-bats without a home run. That all changed last Saturday against the Nats. In the top of the 5th, Tatis faked a bunt on the first pitch, but on the next pitch, he unleashed. Like, really unleashed, crushing the ball 451 feet.
Home run number 1 of 2026 for Fernando Tatis Jr.
It was his longest home run since 2021 and capped a 6-game stretch in which he had 13 hits and raised his batting average by 24 points.
Enjoy the ride, Fernando.
With the home run monkey off his back, let's see if El Nino can turn the tide and add the power surge the Padres will need to keep pace with the Dodgers in the NL West.
Te encantan los jugadores. Te encanta el juego.
¡Y se fue!
Ahora puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas, jerseys autografiados.
Owners make sense for you.
Save time every time for a great haircut. Just download the Great Clips app or check in online at greatclips.com. Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Time to check the out-of-town scoreboard, sponsored by Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app. Save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Games in progress. Bottom of the 6th inning in Detroit. Tigers leading the A's 2-1. Colt Keith, a 2-run shot.
Ian Happ takes a strike. Zach, what else you got?
Other action, the Pirates on top of the Braves, 7-2 now, middle 6 in Pittsburgh. Ryan O'Hearn has hit 2 home runs in that game, including a grand slam. He now has 15 home runs.
Happ will take a fastball low, apparently. What else, Zach?
Former Cub Owen Casey, a solo shot for Miami, his 12th. Marlins lead the Mariners 4-2, top of the 6th in Miami. Rays on top of the Yankees 6-3, top of the 6th inning in Tampa.
Happ takes a high fastball, 2-1.
The Astros lead the Nationals 4-2 in the bottom of the 5th inning. Nick Allen with a 2-run RBI single. Royals and Mets going at it in New York. The Mets with a 5-4 lead in the bottom of the 4th. A.J. Ewing, a 2-run shot.
Happ swings at a curve, doesn't get it, 2-2.
Brooks Lee, RBI single. Twins on top of the Guardians. 2-1, bottom of the 3rd in Minnesota. The Red Sox strike first, a 3-0 lead over the White Sox after 2. Ceddanne Rafaela with a 2-run home run for Boston.
Happ drives one to left, long run. Ward angling toward the left field corner, makes a nice running catch. Happ gave it a long ride to the opposite corner and left, but Ward got a good jump on it and made a nice play.
That's one of those balls that was just hit off the bat of Ian Happ that is probably got a chance to either hit the wall or be a home run in the old configuration of the wall. Now that they've pushed it back a good 25 feet and straight left, that ends up being an out.
Horner will take a strike. I'm really not sure, Ron, why they changed the left field configuration and moved the wall back. I used to like it the way it was.
I did too, and I was hitting here, so I really liked it. But
sure you did.
Yeah, I just, to me, and the way they did it, I'm just not a fan of what they did here. It's just kind of an awkward way they did it, but it is what it is, and that's, it's much more pitcher friendly when you hit the ball to left field.
But it's like they shoved the wall back and kept the left center field wall where it is. It's very awkward looking.
Yeah, it really is. I'm really surprised that they did it the way they did it.
Nico checks on a low breaking ball. That's going to be a strike. And that's strike 3, and that's out number 2.
Guys, other action around the majors. Top of the second inning in Texas. The Angels lead the Rangers 2-0. Former Cub Jorge Soler with an RBI double. And in game 1 of a doubleheader in St. Louis, Brewers beat the Cardinals 4-3. Jacob Mizorowski struck out 11 in 7 innings to pick up his 10th win.
So Milwaukee has won the first 2 of that big 5-game series in St. Louis. Fastball away. Michael Conforto bounced out his first time, grounding out to second base. Right-handed pitcher, left-handed batter. Conforto will take a ball. It's 2-0. Let's see if he gets something to hammer on 2-0 right here. The stretch by Shane Baz. He always works out of the stretch. This pitch is fouled away.
And a little running fastball there. Baz is throwing some interesting heaters. He's in the second inning. He threw a few at 98, 99, and the rest of them have all been around 94, 95.
Strike 2 called to Conforto.
I don't know if the gun had a little glitch to it. Maybe the guy got a little mustard from the hot dog on the gun and sped it up a little. I don't know. But usually you don't see a guy throw 99 miles an hour, 2 or 3 pitches, and all the rest of his fastballs are right in that 94, 95 range.
Here comes the 2-2. And it's taken for strike 3 call. No runs, no hits, some mustard on the bun, and nobody left on. We go to the bottom of the 4th inning. Cubs 1, Orioles nothing. On the score in the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Hey, Cubs fans. All your favorite games from MLB Play are back. Bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the Ultimate Mystery Player Challenge, and Immaculate Grip, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play. Only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
Speaking of the AL East, the Rays are back in the driver's seat thanks to a week to remember from Junior Caminero. The Rays' blossoming superstar earned Player of the Week honors last week and has continued to rake.
Oh, yeah, he's still got the power.
What a blistering pace.
Becoming the youngest player since 1900 to homer in 6 straight games and launching 9 homers in his last 8 games. During that torrid stretch, he posted the 8th 3-homer game in Rays history.
What a day to remember at Tropicana Field.
Junior's major output kick-started an 8-game winning streak for the Rays, as the team looks to capitalize on the Yankees' recent struggles.
An incandescent stretch for Junior Caminero.
And after hosting a week-long home run derby of his own, Junior will once again return to the stage for the real thing during All-Star Week in Philly. After finishing as the runner-up to Cal Raleigh last year, he'll have his eyes set on the prize this time around.
Guys, Spiegel and Holmes talk Cubs baseball and Chicago sports every weekday from 2 to 6, 104.3 The Score and the Odyssey app. Pat?
Cubs lead 1-0. The difference, an RBI single by Alex Bregman in the 3rd inning. And a swing and a miss by Pete Alonso starts the bottom of the 4th inning for the Orioles. Matthew Boyd has been sharp. He's allowed a couple of hits and a walk. And now the 0-1 to the big man, Pete Alonso. And he'll hit a line drive, base hit into left field. Solid single for Alonso. It's a leadoff base hit, and the batter, Kobe Mayo.
Yeah, when he hits the ball that hard, you're just glad that he didn't get it elevated. Because that ball was well struck. Line drive bullet to left.
Mayo had a base on balls his first time. The left-hander Matthew Boyd from the stretch delivers, and it's a wild pitch bouncing away, and actually it hit the batter. A low inside breaking ball hits Mayo in the foot. It then bounced away, but it's a dead ball and a hit by pitch. So immediately the Orioles have something going here in this fourth inning with a single and now a hit batsman, and it brings up Samuel Basallo.
Yeah, Matthew just holds on to this breaking ball a little long and hits Mayo in the back foot.
Basallo will take a breaking ball strike, 0-1.
Basallo grounded out. Remember, he chopped that ball right at Michael Bush in his first at-bat. Cubs would love to see a ground ball here.
Boyd comes set, glances back at the runner Alonso, and delivers to Basallo, and it's inside for a ball. Alonso the runner at second, Mayo at first, and now time called. Boyd at 56 pitches as this fourth inning now is underway. A 2-out RBI single by Alex Bregman is the difference back in the third inning. And the pitch on the way. Swing and a miss. He tried to hold up. Basallo complaining to the home plate umpire Ramon De Jesus. It's now a ball and 2 strikes.
Hitters always like for the home plate umpire to at least appeal, see what they thought. That one was pretty obvious, and he kind of held it out there.
Sidearm breaking ball swung on and missed, strike 3. Basallo is still jawing at the home plate umpire Ramon De Jesus after he strikes out. Normally a guy will get ejected on that move, but not this time as he walks back to the Oriole dugout. One away.
He must have been arguing but not being over the top with what he was saying. But it didn't look good. But De Jesus kept his composure behind the plate and did not eject him.
Big strikeout for Boyd. The batter Blaze Alexander swings and misses, 0-1.
Fourth punch out for Matthew in the ballgame. Cubs strikeouts. They're sponsored by Chicago and Northwest Indiana Hyundai dealers.
Boyd ready, the pitch to Alexander. Fastball just a little bit high. Didn't miss by much. Alexander hitting for a good solid average, .310. 3 home runs. Runners take their leads, first and second, and the 1-1. A looper foul out of play, 1-2. What's on your mind here?
Well, you got options. You know, he's come inside a couple times. You go back with that, you know, with that changeup after the fastball in. With one out, you'd love to see a one or two hopper to Dansby at short.
Boyd now taking a little extra time in between pitches. It's a warm night here in Baltimore. Very humid. Now the set for the 1-2 with runners leading at first and second. It's on the way. Off speed and down low, 2-2.
Now that was that changeup we were talking about. He just threw it down and away. Pretty good pitch. Mayo or Alexander didn't chase it.
Infielders now looking for a ground ball as Boyd works on Alexander. 2-2. Fly ball, foul, right side, drifting out of play. Cubs hold the number 1 wild card spot at the start of play tonight. A game and a half over the Phillies. In another couple of weeks, you're going to hear wild card references virtually every day until the end of the year.
Yeah, I think after the break, don't you think that's when it kind of really heats up?
August, sure. And now the 2-2 from Boyd. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a low inside bender. Nice play by Amaya, scooping it out of the dirt. Out number 2.
Good slider by Boyd. He throws this one, gives you a little drop down again, and spins this one down and in. Alexander chases it for strike 3. Another punch out for Boyd.
It's number 5 for Matthew in this game. Dylan Beavers the batter, lefty against lefty. He dropped down sidearm and just missed outside.
First out in the inning. That's sponsored by Xfinity. Reliable Wi-Fi at one price for 5 years. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Cubs lead 1-0 here in the 4th. 2 outs for the Orioles. And the next pitch, Beavers takes a strike.
We talked about that pitch last inning, that buckling breaking ball. You know, left on left, if you hold your ground as the hitter, you can do some damage because that's going to be right in your whopping zone. But you got to stay still. That one buckled them, as you pointed out last inning, and it ends up just being a strike.
The 1-1, swing and a miss. What do you like here, Ron?
Well, you get. I would say go back to the breaking ball, but I would not want it inside. I would want it down and away. It's if you just throw it off the plate at the knees, you're going to probably get a punch out.
Beavers, the number 8 hitter, hitting .222. Alonso at second, Mayo at first. The runners take their leads. And the 1-2 delivery from Matthew Boyd. And here it comes. Just outside. Tried to hit that outside corner and missed by inches.
Yeah, he didn't go with the breaking ball. He went with a cross-fired fastball, and it just misses the corner.
2-2. Boyd ready to work again. It's on the way. Swing and a miss, strike 3 on a breaking ball. What a job by Boyd. The first 2-man reached, and then he struck out 3 Orioles in a row. We go to the 5th inning. Cubs lead 1-0. Zach Zaidman joins Ron Coomer in a moment on The Score and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
What is something that you snack on that you don't worry about?
I love Uncrustables. I could eat like 10 of them in one sitting.
And no regard for his body? I don't even wait till I thaw out.
Hey, put them in a toaster next time. Just toast it, yep. It'll change your life.
Yeah, just an incredible play by Riley Green.
You are an all-star on the field and off, bro.
I appreciate it.
Hey,
thank you.
Riley Green, bro, food genius.
Sandy fired 100 pitches, worked through 8 innings of 1-run ball tonight in the second most hitter-friendly park in baseball.
It's a grand slam! Happy 250th from Randy Arozarena!
His 9th home run of the season.
And working on a payoff pitch. Swing, there it goes. Deep in the air to left field. He's got another one. Number 26 for Junior Caminero. And he's got 11 in 11 days. 1-0 Rays.
7 complete for Yamamoto. No runs, 3 hits, 2 walks, 10 strikeouts.
Straightaway center. Did he do it? Did he do it? Yes, he did! Start the fireworks!
What in the world did you expect? That's what he does.
Dansby Swanson leads off the top half of the 5th inning here in Baltimore. The opener of a 3-2 set. Cubs on top of the Orioles 1-0. Right-hander Shane Baz on the mound. The kick and pitch, and Swanson swings and misses at a cutter off the outside. Count is 0-1. Cubs scoring their run in the 3rd, an RBI single by Alex Bregman. Swanson flat out to left his first time up. Righty-righty matchup. And now the pitch. Off the outside. Knuckle curve that missed. 1 ball, 1 strike. The start of the game was delayed for about an hour because of the threat of rain, but it never rained. Welcome to Baltimore. The 1-1, swing and a miss as Swanson chases a knuckle curve off the outside, 1-2.
I don't even think it hardly sprinkled here in Baltimore. The tarp was never put on the field. We were watching fans just hanging out, and it was pretty bizarre.
Now the 1-2. Swanson lines one for a base hit in the left.
Second breaking ball, Dansby is hit hard. The first one was a line drive bullet to the left fielder. This one, a little hanging breaking ball in the middle of the plate. Really not even a hanger. This is a pretty good hook. It's in the middle, but it's at the knees, and Dansby stays right on it and hammers this ball to left field for a base knock.
So here comes Miguel Amaya, the Cubs' number 9 hitter, right-handed batter against the right-hander Baz. No one out here in the top of the fifth. Cubs up 1-0. Baz a long set. Now the pitch. And that one just misses. A sinking fastball from Baz. Clocked at 95 miles per hour, just a little low.
It's rare that you get a full hour delay for rain and no rain.
Here's the pitch. Amaya swings, drives one into the power alley in right center field. This will drop in. Swanson stops at third. Amaya digging for second. The throw not in time as Amaya slides in safely ahead of the tag from Henderson. Double for Miguel Amaya.
Now this throw comes in from the outfield. I thought the right fielder, Alexander, had a play on this ball. And then all of a sudden he gives up on it, and the center fielder never gets to it, Beavers. I don't know if Beavers started to call it, and then Alexander gives up, and it drops in. Now this throw goes right to the second base bag. Amaya with a little swim moves, dive into second, ends up with a double.
So a great opportunity for the Cubs here. No one out in the top of the fifth. Men at second and third, and red-hot Pete Crow Armstrong at the plate. The pitch. PCA looks at a fastball off the outside. 1-0. The Orioles playing the infield in. Again, Cubs up 1-0. Crow Armstrong 1 for 2 with a single in the third. Batting better than .400 over his last 7 games. Baz delivers, and Crow Armstrong checks his swing at a pitch off the outside. On appeal, no swing, says Quinn Wolcott at third, 2-0.
Doubles by Cubs hitters, sponsored by Southwest Airlines. Reliable, comfortable, convenient. Southwest just makes sense. Zach, I'm going to tell you this. It made sense today because I flew on Southwest today. Thank you very much. Great flight here into Baltimore. A little better than you guys had the other day.
Don't get me started. 2-0 the count with Crow Armstrong at the plate and men at second and third. The pitch. PCA, line drive, base hit to right. Swanson scores. Advancing to third base, Amaya. The throw cut off. RBI single by Pete Crow Armstrong. And the Cubs take a 2-0 lead here in Baltimore in the fifth.
Now this is a hanging breaking ball. Curveball up in the zone. And for Baltimore, they should just be happy that they only gave up 1 run there. Pete smokes this ball to right. If he gets this ball elevated at all, it's a 3-run bomb. But instead it drives in 1. Another good at bat with runners in scoring position for Pete.
And the Cubs still threatening. No one out here in the top of the fifth. Men at the corners. Alex Bregman at the plate. He had an RBI single his last time up. Let's see if Pete goes from first here. Baz throws to first, and Crow Armstrong gets back standing up.
Yeah, I would think you'd want Pete to try to get to second base if you can. Baz's move to first is righty. It was probably average at best.
Righty-righty matchup with Baz on the mound. Bregman at the plate. Men at the corners. The pitch. A bouncing ball hit up the middle, fielded by the shortstop Henderson. To second for 1. On to first in time, double play. Amaya comes in to score. Cubs lead 3-0. Alex Bregman is imploring the Cubs bench to challenge the play at first, and the Cubs will challenge.
Yep, they're going to challenge. You can tell. Bregman knew it too. It's a big play for the Cubs. They score another run, that's one thing. But for Bregman to drive in another run, is a huge thing. He beats this throw, I believe, across the diamond. We've not seen a replay yet. But the Cubs, in their situation in the dugout, they right away, they were going to challenge. Adrian Johnson, I believe, is the crew chief. And, yeah, this is going to be safe by quite a bit. And Bregman's going to get a second RBI of the ballgame.
And Adrian Johnson, I don't know if you could hear him with the microphone a little muffled, but the call is reversed. Bregman is safe at first. 5-4, fielder's choice. Give Bregman an RBI on the play, as Koo mentioned. And the Cubs now up 3-0 over the Orioles, here with just one away in the top of the fifth. Michael Busch will now stand in with Bregman at first and one down. Righty-lefty matchup. Boz sets. Belti, the pitch. Busch whacks it foul out of play off to the left. And Coom, we did not have a rain delay during the rain delay. We did not have rain during the rain delay, but we definitely have rain now. It's begun to fall here at Camden Yards as I look off to our left.
Yeah, it's Baltimore.
Yeah.
You know.
Hopefully it's light. The pitch. That's off the outside to Busch. 1-1.
Now, we didn't play when it wasn't raining. And we're playing when it's raining.
Yeah.
Okay.
We just call the games.
Yeah, that's all we got, yeah.
Now the 1-1. Outside, as Boz misses with a changeup. The count is 2-1 on Busch. Cubs have already scored twice in this frame. RBI single by Pete Crow Armstrong. Another run coming in on a fielder's choice by Alex Bregman. 3-0 Cubs, here with just one away in the top of the fifth. The opener of a three-game set here in Baltimore. The pitch. Misses low.
They're going to challenge this one. It's a breaking ball down and in. Ball strike challenge sponsored by Northwestern Medicine. We get a look at this one.
It's a strike. Half the ball clipped the bottom of the zone. I believe that's the first ABS challenge of the game, either team.
Yeah, I think you're right.
So that means that Ramon De Jesus is doing a pretty good job behind the plate.
He has done a very good job so far.
2 balls and 2 strikes, the count on Busch. Boz a long set and the pitch. Misses low. So Busch has worked a full count. That was another changeup from Boz. Alonso holding on Bregman at first. The infield playing the left-handed hitting Busch to pull, so third base is basically unguarded at the moment. Busch is 0 for 1 with a walk. 3-2 the count. Here's the payoff pitch. Busch fouls it back.
Might go to big rip, but a breaking ball inside. Boz has a lot of confidence in his breaking ball, in throwing it where he wants to. This is probably the pitch he has the most command of. He spins this breaking ball inside. Michael with a big rip, fouled it straight back.
Count remains 3-2. The pitch. Busch swings, and it's a high fly ball down the left field line, foul territory, and it slices out of play. It did not have home run distance. 3-2.
And we're coming to you live all season long from the Invesco QQQ broadcast booth, proud partner of the Chicago Cubs.
So Busch digs in, left-handed batter. He waits for the right-hander Boz to work his motion. And now the 3-2. Busch taps it foul at the plate. Good battle going on here. Pitchers don't like this when hitters make them work.
Well, not in this situation too. It's a hot, humid night. Everybody. You can cut it with a knife. And Boz at 77 pitches now, so he's. I think managers really start paying close attention here in Baltimore when the pitcher starts getting into that 70 to 80 pitch mark. And a lot of it depends on the traffic that's been on the bases.
Just one away. 3-2 the count with a man at first. Busch waits. The pitch. High and outside. Ball 4. Excellent plate appearance for Busch as he draws his second walk of the ball game. And the Cubs continue to mount pressure on the Orioles. Men at first and second, just one down. And cleanup man Seiya Suzuki due up.
Good at-bat for Michael. He had one really good swing early in the at-bat that he fouled the pitch off. I know he'd like to get that pitch back and put that one in play. That would have probably been a 2-run homer. but a very good at bat, and he battled on some of those breaking balls that he fouled off. And now you'd really like to see with the Cubs up 3-0. Big swing in the bat from Say. Either hit one in the gap or hit one out of here, and that can get you a little separation in this game.
Time called. The pitching coach Drew French on the mound having a conversation with Baz, and now Ramon de Jesus, the home plate umpire, breaking up the mound meeting, wants to get the game moving along. By the way, earlier they took a second look. A second opinion is always a good idea. Get yours at Northwestern Medicine. And the call was reversed. Bregman remains safe at first. He's at second base now after the walk to Bush. Men at first and second, one down. Top five, Cubs up 3-0. And cleanup man Seiya Suzuki at the plate. Righty-righty matchup. The pitch is a called strike, a knuckle curve that floated into the zone. Clip the bottom edge on the inner half. Suzuki, powerful right-handed batter, hits out of a crouch, extends the hands high over home plate. Baz deals. Suzuki, it's a ground ball to second, fielded on one knee by Holiday to second for one. Henderson to first, in-time double play. A nifty twin killing turned by Baltimore to end the top half of the fifth inning. But the Cubs score twice in the frame. They're up 3-0 as we head to the bottom of the fifth. On the Score and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Hey Cubs fans, it's Michael Bush. Listen to every game here on the Chicago Cubs Radio Network.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
We're heading west to visit the back-to-back World Series champs. Welcome to Dodger Stadium. Home to the Los Angeles Dodgers since 1962, Dodger Stadium is the oldest ballpark west of the Mississippi. The ballpark is filled with reminders of Dodgers history dating all the way back to their former home in Brooklyn. But the main attraction sits up high, taking the breathtaking views of downtown Los Angeles and the San Gabriel Mountains beyond the outfield. Two distinct features of Dodger Stadium are the wavy roofs atop each of the outfield pavilions and the sunset-colored seats. There are plenty of good eats at Dodger Stadium, but you have to get yourself an iconic Dodger dog. Quick, settle into your seat because Shohei Ohtani is at the plate.
Gone! It's a home run!
And of course, the unicorn delivers. Be a part of history yourself with a trip to Dodger Stadium.
All your favorite games from MLB Play are back, bigger, bolder, and better than ever. Test your skills with daily puzzles like MLB Pickle, the ultimate mystery player challenge, and Immaculate Grid, where stats and strategy collide. Then in Spinball, build your roster, take on your friends, and compete for the weekly prize. Or be the first to beat the streak and hit your way to the $5.6 million jackpot. Plus, the all-new Daily Walk-Off. Lock in your players by category for the walk-off win. The game's official home for games is MLB Play, only on the MLB app and MLB.com.
In July Tote, presented by Macy's. Visit Cubs.com/tickets. Bottom five here in Baltimore. Cubs 3, Orioles nothing. Jackson Holiday at the plate, left-handed hitter. A left-hander, Matthew Boyd, deals and starts off Holiday with a fastball for a strike on the outside edge. 0-1 the count. Boyd, high leg kick and pitch. And this one's popped foul out of play off to the left by Holiday in the hole 0-2. And with two strikes, Bregman, who was playing in wide of third, drops back. And the Cubs will vacate the third base position. The shortstop, Swanson up the middle just to the left of second. Bregman playing where a shortstop normally would. Here's the 0-2. Breaking ball in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And while the infield is playing Holiday to pull, the outfield is playing him the other way. Pete Crow-Armstrong shading Holiday toward left center. Now the pitch. Tap foul at the plate. 1-2. Boyd works on the third base side of the rubber. He rocks back, works his motion, and deals. The 1-2 off the outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Couple breaking balls to Holiday, and then Boyd tries to zip the fastball again. Kind of the same pattern he threw last time. He threw a couple breaking balls, zipped the fastball, just missed the outside corner, then went with a hook. See if he does this again, trying to get Holiday.
The 2-2 delivery. Ground ball pulled back of first, fielded by Bush. He races to the bag and beats Holiday to first for out number 1. Coombe the first out, sponsored by Xfinity. Reliable Wi-Fi at one price for 5 years. Xfinity. Imagine that. Boyd, I think, went with something off speed there.
Yeah, it was a breaking ball that he threw to Holiday. Holiday stayed on it somewhat, lost his backside a little bit, but rolled over this ball, hit it sharply. And it ended up right at Michael. Now, the good thing is Matthew Boyd took a long time getting to the mound. And a lot of times, as an infielder, you may follow your pitcher to the mound when he runs like that, hard to the first base bag to give him a little time.
Taylor Ward at the plate, and he fouls the first pitch back off the brakes behind home plate.
Matthew at 76 pitches now in a game in a hot, humid night. Now, he's done pretty good keeping most of the traffic off the bases, but still very hot and humid here in Baltimore.
Now the 0-1. Up high to Ward. 1 ball, 1 strike. It's about 77 degrees, but it feels hotter than that with the humidity.
You could cut it with a knife, isn't it? That's just the way it is here. It's always that way here.
The 1-1. That's a called strike slider that spins into the zone. 1 and 2. If I'm going to complain about the cold weather when we're back home in Chicago, I'm not complaining.
Yeah, no,
when it's
we're good
hot.
here. No, this is baseball weather here.
The 1-2. Off the outside, 2 balls and 2 strikes, the count on Ward.
I would come here to play, and coming down to the dugout before the game, I would have an extra jersey and like 3 extra undershirts for underneath my jersey, and an extra pair of batting gloves.
The 2-2. Outside to Ward. He's worked a full count. Your big sweater, huh?
Well, I mean, it gets real hot and humid here, and you're hoping that you're sweating because that means you're running around the bases a lot.
I like it.
But some nights I didn't need to use any of them. That's not good. But I love playing in the hot, humid weather.
Ward fouls this one back just underneath us to the right, 3-2.
Yeah, when you had to use all your extra stuff that you brought down, that's a good night. Yeah. That means you're
busy.
Yeah, you're out earning your keep a little bit.
3 balls and 2 strikes, the count on Ward. Boyd deals, and that one's low and inside, ball 4. 1 out walk for Taylor Ward and the Orioles here in the bottom of the 5th inning. The Cubs are leading the Orioles 3-0. Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the score in the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Spiegel and Holmes talking Cubs afternoons 2 to 6 on 104.3 The Score. This is the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network, WSCR, WSCR FM, and HD1 Chicago.
Bottom 5, 1 on, 1 away for Baltimore. 3-0 Cubs. Adley Rutschman at the plate, switch hitter batting from the right side. Throw to first, and just getting back standing up is Ward. That was a close play at first. Craig Counsell saying, hold on here. Boyd has as good of a move as any pitcher in baseball. Cubs will not challenge.
Yeah, that'll eliminate the leadoffs now for Baltimore. Now he's a 1 step and touch the base lead for the leadoff hitter.
Yeah, much closer now. Ward at first. The pitch to Rutschman is taken for a strike changeup from Boyd, 0-1. It's a big matchup in Corvallis, Oregon, the home of Oregon State. Rutschman won a national championship there, and Boyd, years before him, was a star at Oregon State. The pitch. A bouncing ball hit to short, fielded on a high hop by Swanson. A second for 1. Horner the turn to first in time. Double play. And just like that, the 5th inning is over. Cubs on top of the Orioles, 3-0. This is the score and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Hey Cubs fans, it's Craig Counsell. Listen to every game here on the Chicago Cubs Radio Network.
Joel Gott Wines is...
Here's Dunn. He just
just missed this one, hitting it a ton. Will it stay in the park against the wall? It is off the glove, and it's gone. It's gone. Unbelievable. It was in the ballpark, but it bounced off Nady's glove over the fence for a homer, and Dunn says, I'll take it.
Junior Caminero, 43 games here at home at Tropicana Field. 329 on that average, 14 bombs.
High shot, deep into left center. Way back it goes, and that baby is gone. Home run, Junior Caminero.
He's now homered in 4 straight games. Number 22. They have that at 463 feet. I think that's the longest one of his career. It's like, what do you do for an encore?
Exclusively at locally owned Benjamin Moore stores. Ready to transform your space? Visit BenjaminMoore.com to find a retailer near you. Regal Select. Trusted by pros, loved by homeowners.
Hey, Cubs fans, make history with your business in the Village of Bedford Park. To learn more, contact Adam Colopy at ACOLLOPY at villageofbedfordpark.com.
Ian Happ is on deck for the Cubs. Who's on Deck is sponsored by TimberTech Decking and Railing. Everything wood should be. Visit TimberTech.com. Pat?
Okay, Zach, thank you. Cubs on top 3-0, inning number 6. Ian Happ first up. He'll take a breaking ball down low and inside for ball 1. Shane Baz still on the mound for the Orioles. If you're just joining us, the Cubs got a run in the 3rd. Alex Bregman with a run-scoring single. Bregman drove in one of the 2 runs in the Cubs' 5th inning. Pete Crow Armstrong's single to drive in 1. And then Bregman's fielder's choice bouncer brought in the other. And Matthew Boyd has taken care of the other half of the story with 5 shutout innings. He's sharp. Lights have taken full effect now here in Maryland. Happ pokes it foul off to the left, out of play. Had a rain delay of a little over an hour before the start of the game, but it's turned out to be a very pleasant night.
Yeah, that's just fine here. No problems. We had a little bit of rain last inning, but it seems to have stopped.
Happ will take a pitch off the inside corner. And it's 3-1 on Ian. He has that habit of tightening the batting gloves several times during the course of his plate appearance. And now the 3-1 from Baz. Ian hits a sky-high pop fly into shallow left center. The shortstop Henderson gives way to the oncoming left fielder Ward, and Ward makes the catch. That ball started dancing in the wind a little bit, it looked like.
Henderson talking to his left fielder Ward. Ball hog. Yeah, he's still looking out there at him. Like, I'm just standing right under it. I got a glove. I'm a shortstop. I can catch those.
Here's Nico Horner. Everyone wants the putouts.
Yeah.
They do keep records of such things.
They do, and if you're the shortstop, you get a lot of them, and that ball just hanging up there right over your head.
And at the end of the year on Gold Glove voting, that is a consideration. How many assists did you make or putouts? Here comes the 0-1 to Nico. It's outside for a ball. And players are very aware of those certain numbers.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so are their agents. Now the 1-1. Nico takes down low. Horner with a line out to right and a strikeout. Nice warm night here in Baltimore. We'll take a look at a little baseball history as we move along. Cubs trying to start this 6-game journey on a nice high positive note. Nico pulls a bouncer foul toward third. Cubs have played well against Baltimore here of late. Cubs won 8 of their last 9 games against Baltimore, and since 2003 they are 9-2 in this park. Now the 2-2. Wrapped on the ground to short, scooped up by Henderson. He will throw out a hustling Nico Horner, and that's out number 2. 6th inning, Cubs leading 3-0, and the batter Michael Conforto.
See what's on tap here in the 6th inning, sponsored by Flight by Yingling, Next Generation Light Beer. Surprise you tonight, there has not been a home run hit in this ballgame.
Trying to think if there's been anything even all that close.
Not really. The one ball hit to center earlier in the game that was caught. I think Suzuki hit a ball hard to center field, but just to the beginning of the track.
Conforto, the left-handed batter, takes low and in. This Day in Baseball History brought to you by villageofbedfordpark.com. It's time to make history for your business in Bedford Park. And the next offering is down low and inside for a ball. Now, you don't live far away from Bedford Park.
No, I grew up hanging out in Bedford Park. We would play hockey there. It was literally just minutes from my house in Chicago, where I grew up. I grew up in that Garfield Ridge area, which is on that, just on one side of Midway Airport, and Bedford Park was right on the other side of one of the main drags on 65th Street. So I played many a ball game and a lot of hockey in Bedford Park.
Conforto swings and misses in the count 2-2.
Dad worked in Bedford Park for years. Cute community. They had great parks. They really did. They just a lot of fun. We'd go over there on our bikes and play ball over there. Good place.
Sounds like you did make history in your business at Bedford Park. Here's the 2-2, fouled away. But in your case now, it would be, which business are we talking about?
Yeah, we get older and you got to, get some side hustles,
I know the feeling. 2-2 on Michael Conforto, the pitch. Line to right, that's going to be a base hit. Over toward the line to pick it up is Alexander. 2-out single for Conforto. Did you ever hit a base hit like that and you think, if I could have just gotten under it a little bit, that would have sailed out of here?
Yeah, you do. You get that breaking ball coming into you. And if you let that ball just carry like the snap of a finger longer, you drive that ball, you get it elevated. But you get out in front just a little bit, and your swing kind of comes over the top of it. You hit it right on the button, but, you hit a line drive instead of getting it elevated to the outfield where you can hit that long home run.
Cubs lead 3-0. Dansby Swanson batting now.
Dansby hit a bullet last at bat and was a breaking ball away, and he smoked it to left field. Same thing.
1 for 2 in the game. Scored one of the Cubs' runs in the 5th inning. Cubs lead by 3. The pitch to Dansby, chopped foul. What has been the difference in Dansby of these last, say, 3 or 4 weeks and the Dansby for the first 2 or 3 months?
He's covering the strike zone now. His bat is on plane with the baseball. So his barrel of the bat is staying in the strike zone a lot longer. That's one thing. And his approach to me is going, even though he's still pulling a lot of balls, his approach is going back through the middle.
Swings and misses.
And because of that, the timing of working in the work of the day, not in the game, but in batting practice and in the cage, of working and letting that ball get deeper and using the other side of the field, the timing element just gets much better. He's not way out in front of breaking balls now that we see. Now he's letting that ball carry, and now you're on time with it, and he's putting, your swing has to stay on top of the ball going to the baseball. And if your backside breaks down and the barrel drops, you're underneath. He was doing that a lot. Not anymore. It's great work in the cage, him and Maley.
Dansby pulls the ground ball to third. Mayo will throw to second in time, and that ends the inning. Kobe Mayo, the third baseman, with a 5-4 fielder's choice. And the inning comes to an end. Cubs don't score, middle of inning number 6. It's the Cubs 3 and the Orioles 9.
Nelson Velasquez. Swing and a fly ball belted center field. That one's headed for Chattahoochee Falls. A long home run. Nelson Velasquez ties this game. Bombs away in Atlanta, GA. We're in the 4th, tied at 1.
Watch the location. It's on the outside part of the plate, but leaks over the middle, and he goes straight center. Talked about centering the field as much as you can. 444 feet on that homer. Putting it into the waterfall out there.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game. Post-game. And everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
3-2 to Vargas. Got him. Fastball at 99. Back-to-back Ks for Miz.
Setting up on the outside corner, and he hit the glove. Perfect pitch by Mizorowski. Excellent command with that fastball.
1-on-1, and he finishes the inning with a strikeout. Miz with 3 Ks. Got him. Blew him away with 99. 5 Ks in the first 2 innings for Mizorowski. And he struck him out. 10 Ks on opening day for Miz.
Great clips. It's gonna be great.
The Out-of-Town Scoreboard, sponsored by Club Citgo. Download the Club Citgo app. Save 23 cents per gallon on your first fill-up. Pat?
Okay, Zach, thank you. We go to the bottom of inning number 6. Gunnar Henderson takes a big swing and a miss at the first pitch by Matthew Boyd.
Tigers lead the A's 6-2, bottom of the 8th inning.
Strike 1 pitch. Wrapped on the ground to second, over to his right. Horner makes a nice pickup and throws him out. What else, Zach?
The Pirates all over the Braves, 12-2 now in the top of the 9th. Ryan O'Hearn, who used to play for the Orioles, has now hit his 3rd home run of the night for Pittsburgh. 3 home runs tonight, 16 now for the year. One of those home runs, a grand slam. Other action, top of the 8th. Marlins and Mariners are tied at 4. The Rays lead the Yankees 6-4 in the top of the 9th.
Pete Alonso pops it up foul, right side drifting out of play.
Hunter Fiducia and Yandy Diaz with back-to-back home runs for Tampa in that game. The Astros on top of the Nationals 5-2, top of the 8th. Nick Allen a 2-run single for Houston. Slugfest in New York after 5. Royals and Mets tied at 9.
5 innings, 9-9.
Ooh.
Can you say bullpens?
You say 4-hour game?
Mm-hmm. Now the 1-1 from Boyd. Hit in the air to center, deep, back goes PCA, near the fence, makes the catch. Alonso gave it a long ride, but right to dead center, just to the right of the 410 sign. And Pete had plenty of room to make the grab on the edge of the track. 2 down.
Well struck. I don't think Alonso got this one on the barrel. I think he'd hit it a little bit off the end of the bat.
Guys, Kyle Schwarber with a 2-run home run, his 31st. Phillies lead the Reds 3-1 in the top of the 8th.
Colby Mayo takes outside, Zach.
31 bombs, and we're not at the break yet for Schwarbs.
He's impressive. Twins on top of the Guardians, 2-1, bottom 6.
Here's a liner foul deep to left out of play.
Ceddanne Rafaela with a 2-run home run for Boston, his 8th. Red Sox lead the White Sox 4-0 in the top of the 6th. In game 2 of a doubleheader in St. Louis, the Brewers have a 3-0 lead over the Cardinals. Milwaukee took the opener of that doubleheader 4-3 as Jacob Mizorowski struck out 11 in 7 innings to pick up the win. And one other game, top 5, Angels and Rangers tied at 2. Pat?
Okay, Zach, thank you for your fine work. Here it is, 3-0 Cubs. A swing and a line drive down the left field line, foul off the bat of Kobe Mayo. Getting back to that Milwaukee Cardinals series, the Brewers have won the first 2. This is game 3 of what eventually is going to be a long 5-game series, necessitated by a rainout earlier in the year. Here it's 3-0 Cubs. Inning number 6. 2 down, bases empty. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Beautiful curveball by Matthew Boyd. He works 1, 2, 3. He's pitching a dandy. We go to inning number 7. Cubs 3, Orioles nothing. This is The Score on the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Covering every Cubs game all season long, Rahimi, Harrison, Grody, middays 10 to 2 on 104.
Riley Green looking to add on and maybe take a lead. Riley Green, fly ball right center field. This one's deep. Watch it fly! Gone! How about it? Riley Green's first of the postseason delivers a 4-3 lead for the Tigers in the 6th.
Wow, just stayed on that breaking ball. Man, did he hammer that thing. That was 3/4 of the way up those seats out there in right center field.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game, post-game, and everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Baltimore pitcher as we start inning number 7. Since it's a warm night, the Cubs would like to add to their current 3-0 lead if possible. Matthew Boyd pitching a beauty, though. 6 shutout innings. Nunez ready to go to work. Miguel Amaya first up, then Pete Crow Armstrong and Alex Bregman. And the first pitch, line drive, base hit, left center in the alley. Over to pick it up is Ward. And he'll hold Amaya to a long single. That's a good start for a number 9 hitter.
Absolutely. Amaya's been on base 3 times in the game and scored twice. He walked in the 3rd and scored, and then doubled in the 5th and scored, and now a single here in the 7th inning. So very good night all the way around the board. You consider Boyd's 6 innings of shutout baseball. Amaya behind the plate, and he's been on base 3 times with 2 knocks.
Here's Pete Crow Armstrong stepping in, and Pete looking at a strike. Opponent's pitching changes, sponsored by Sloan, the official water efficiency partner of the Chicago Cubs and leader in smart water and commercial restroom solutions. Learn more at Sloan.com. Changeup is outside to Pete. Pete's had a good night. A couple of singles, sharply hit. 2 for 3. Player of the month in June. Outside for a ball. And not to get too carried away with his early success, I will be surprised, Ron, if he does not win a National League MVP award within about the next 3 years.
Yeah, he's definitely got that kind of ability and, can put up numbers where you hit balls out of the ballpark.
Here's a drive into right. This ball is going to be playable for Alexander. You could tell Pete didn't get all of it. He never dropped the bat, for one thing. And the fly ball caught by Alexander in right, maybe 20 feet shy of the warning track over by the line. And that's out number 1.
Looked like a little breaking ball down and in. He drops the head of the bat on the ball. The swing looked very good. He just didn't square it up on the barrel. But the swing was very good.
Bregman the batter. Alex has driven in 2 of the Cubs' 3 runs with a 3rd inning single and a 5th inning fielder's choice bouncer. Amaya still at first, being held by Alonso. Cubs out hitting the Orioles 7-3. And Bregman takes a fastball away from Nunez.
7th inning sponsored by Volvo XC90. Room for everyone. Ready for wherever the road takes you. That's Volvo XC90.
Right-hander to right-hander. The pitch to Bregman. Line toward right center. That's going to be in the gap for a base hit. Racing around second. Amaya going to third. Bregman going for 2. The throw to second base is cut off. And it's a double for Alex Bregman. The second baseman, Holliday, cut that ball off. The throw, I think, had he not cut it off, it would have been a very close play.
Yeah, the throw for the timing of it getting to second base could have been on time and it could have been a close play. I'm not sure, though, from where Holliday is at, if he's in line with the second base bag, if the throw is on line to the bag. That's the one part I'm not really sure of. But good hustle by Bregman to get a double.
Now Michael Busch with the infield in. Here's a big spot. Michael has a chance to give the Cubs some real breathing room. Second and third, 1 away. Cubs leading 3-0. Busch has walked twice in the game. The pitch by Nunez, swing and a miss. Ron, what's the thinking in this spot?
Well, you're really trying to get a pitch you can handle and drive it to the middle of the park. You know, right center, left center to drive in a run. But if you're Michael, you know, you get a good pitch to hit, you can drive both in with an extra base hit or a single.
Now Busch will poke one foul down the left field line, back out of play.
Early in my at-bats, depending on the pitcher, if I felt like I really had this guy down and, I was in the driver's seat, I would just look to really do damage. If I wasn't quite sure, I would really try to stay back through the middle and get a pitch elevated to at least drive in 1 run.
Cubs on top 3-0, threatening for more here in the 7th inning. Runners at second and third, 1 down. And the 1-2 pitch. Check swing, did he go? No swing. He just was able to check in time.
Doubles by Cubs hitters. They're sponsored by Southwest Airlines. Reliable, comfortable, convenient. Southwest just makes sense.
That appeared to be a good call by the third base umpire, Quinn Wolcott. And now the 2-2 from Nunez. And Busch will hit a fly ball. This should be deep enough to get a run in. Tagging is Amaya. The catch by Ward. And Amaya will score standing up. As the throw goes to third, Ward must have had trouble getting a grip on the ball, Ron. He didn't throw it until much too late.
Well, I really don't understand that play. Amaya at third base does not run well at all. And this ball's not very deep. I just don't know what he was doing. He plays behind the ball and then just kind of shuffles his feet and then lobs one into third. That should have been a throw to the plate. And they did not throw it home.
Cubs lead 4-0. It could be a big run. And here is Seiya Suzuki taking a strike. On the play, Bregman held at second. But Busch gets the RBI, his 48th of the year. And the Cubs get a little more comfort with a 4-0 lead. Suzuki nothing for 3. Pokes it foul out of play. He's been up twice with men on base. He'd like to come through right now. The right-hander Nunez is set, and the 0-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Seiya got fooled, chased a bad ball low and away, inning over. Cubs get a run on 2 hits, leave 1, middle of the 7th inning. Cubs 4, Baltimore nothing. This is the score, and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs.
Speaking of the AL East, the Rays are back in the driver's seat thanks to a week to remember from Junior Caminero. The Rays' blossoming superstar earned Player of the Week honors last week and has continued to rake.
Oh, yeah, he's still got the power.
What a blistering pace.
Becoming the youngest player since 1900 to homer in 6 straight games and launching 9 homers in his last 8 games. During that torrid stretch, he posted the 8th 3-homer game in Rays history.
What a day to remember at Tropicana Field.
Junior's major output kick-started an 8-game winning streak for the Rays, as the team looks to capitalize on the Yankees' recent struggles.
An incandescent stretch for Junior Caminero.
And after hosting a week-long home run derby of his own, Junior will once again return to the stage for the real thing during All-Star Week in Philly. After finishing as the runner-up to Cal Raleigh last year, he'll have his eyes set on the prize this time around.
Park.com.
A reminder that all reviews in this game are sponsored by Northwestern Medicine. A second opinion is always a good idea. Get yours at Northwestern Medicine. Pat?
Zach, I just heard John Denver, the late John Denver, say life ain't nothing but a funny, funny riddle.
It's quite profound.
It really was. Great old song.
Yeah. God, you're a country boy, Patrick.
I think everybody is a little
when
bit.
that song comes on, we are. Yeah.
Bottom of inning number 7. Matthew Boyd working on a 3-hit shutout tonight. He's been razor sharp. Samuel Basayo, the batter. And here's the next offering. Swing and a miss.
Yep. Great tradition here in Baltimore. I've been doing that for years and years. Played the 7th inning stretch and then the John Denver song after that. And as soon as that comes on, everybody in the place lights up. Very fun tradition here in Baltimore.
And Matthew Boyd leaves the game. Here's a ground ball to the right side. Off the glove of a backhanded sliding try by Bush. It'll be an infield single for Samuel Basayo.
Ball hit sharply, and Michael goes to his backhand side, slides, trying to get to this ball. That sliding backhand play hits him in the heel of the glove. Definite base hit. Very difficult play for Michael.
Quality start by Matthew Boyd. It's his game to win. He leaves after 6 shutout innings. That's one of his best outings as a Cub ever. Blaze Alexander, the batter. Cubs on top by 4. All of a sudden, that run the Cubs got in the top of the inning looks a little more significant.
Coming to you live all season long from the Invesco QQQ broadcast booth. Proud partner of the Chicago Cubs.
Quality starts by Cubs pitchers brought to you by Benjamin Moore. Here's a pitch low and inside from Rollison. Benjamin Moore, start your next project with quality paints from Benjamin Moore, official paint of the Chicago Cubs. Give Basayo a base hit on that play a minute ago. And the next offering is a high fastball, and now it's ball 3.
Thought Matthew did an excellent job today, Pat, navigating through the middle of that lineup. You know, that Rashman, Henderson, Alonso, you know, that's a pretty formidable group, and he did a very nice job of not allowing them to do much damage in this ballgame.
Cubs pitching changes. Sponsored by James Hardy Building Products. Siding with the Cubs. 3-1 on Alexander. And the pitch. Ground ball to first. Foul. Foul ball. Gloved by Bush, but he knew it was in foul territory. Right in front of the umpire over there. That's Adrian Johnson, the crew chief. But with a ball being hit so hard as a first baseman or a third baseman, you go ahead and make your play. Full count on Alexander. Rollison fires. This ball is hammered foul off to the right, out of play. Plenty of Cub fans here tonight. You've probably been able to hear them when the Cubs have scored their runs. Alex Bregman with 2 RBIs, 1 each for Pete Armstrong and Michael Busch. Base hit to right. Alexander an opposite field single, and all of a sudden the Orioles now have something going with 2 men on and nobody out against Ryan Rollison in the bottom of this 7th inning.
This is a little inside out kind of swing and dumps this ball into short right. After that hit, it'll bring out Tommy Hotovy, kind of settle things down a little bit.
Boyd's night, 7 strikeouts, 2 walks, no runs. That works.
Yep. 93 pitches for Matthew through 6 innings. That was an outstanding performance by Boyd.
Big conference on the mound. Tommy Hotovy out to see about Rollison. Basayo the runner at second. Alexander at first. Dylan Beavers ready to step in, or Tyler O'Neill. This is Tyler O'Neill.
We were wondering with Boyd on the mound why O'Neill did not start today. He's really struggled this season, only hitting 184.
And the pitch to O'Neill, in there for a strike.
But if you're going to try to get a guy back on track, you'd probably have him playing against the left-handed pitcher, right?
You would think.
Yeah.
Now the lefty Rollison deals. This ball is fouled away. O'Neill doesn't look quite as muscular as he used to.
Yeah, there were times where he looked more like a linebacker than he did, did a left fielder.
2 men on, nobody out. Cubs lead by 4. The pitch. O'Neill checks and takes low and inside. Cubs trying to begin this series and this road trip on a high note. Leading by 4. We'll get the attendance here soon. And the 1-2 pitch from Rollison. High pop fly foul and back out of play. Cubs occupy the number 1 wild card spot right now. A game and a half over the Phils. Rollison coming back. Check swing. That's going to be strike 3. No swing. Wow. Adrian Johnson at first made the call and said no swing, and the Cubs, you can't challenge that one. Let's take another look.
Now we got a bad angle from where we had. That didn't help us. At that, almost from the Cubs on deck circle, or the Orioles on deck circle.
And the 2-2. Just missing inside, and now Amaya wants that pitch to be reviewed. It was very close.
Yep, slider down and in. Challenge sponsored by Northwestern Medicine. Strike 3.
Very good challenge by Miguel Amaya. Amaya having a good night all the way around.
Yeah, it's working for him, that is for sure. Big pitch for Rollison, big strikeout for the Cubs.
Jackson Holiday due up.
First out in the inning. That's it. Sponsored by Xfinity. Reliable Wi-Fi at one price for 5 years. Xfinity. Imagine that. Now the Cubs on the mound. Kelly going out there to talk to Rollison, and Amaya out there to talk to Rollison. And I would guess this is a little bit about strategy also, as Tavares now entering the game as a pinch hitter.
Leody Taveras, a right-handed batter to pinch hit. Batting for Jackson Holiday. Cubs lead 4-0, bottom of inning number 7. First pitch to Leody is in there for a strike.
And with that strikeout, they're brought to you by your Chicago and Northwest Indiana Hyundai dealers.
Basayo leads at second. Alexander at first. Taveras takes a ball low and in. 1-1. This is the Orioles' best scoring chance of the game. The 1-1. Bounced foul, and the count 1-2. What do you like here, Ron?
That was a good breaking ball. I like that breaking ball. You can throw that one maybe again down and in. The one thing about Rollison, though, is he's got such a good fastball, the top of the zone. You got options. Down and in with the slider, elevated heater.
The 1-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. A breaking ball down in the dust. Taveras is out on strikes. 2 down. That's a big one.
Yeah, great pitch. That's that slider. He threw a good one the pitch before and an even better one to get the punch out. Back-to-back strikeouts of the Oriole pinch hitters.
Taylor Ward steps in. He is 0 for 2 with a walk. Ward takes a strike. 0-1. Rollison with back-to-back strikeouts in the inning. Trying to muscle his way out of this jam. Here comes the 0-1. Fouled away back near our booth and out of play. It's 0-2. What do you like here?
Slider down and in. Why not? That's been the pitch to get the punch out this inning. See if he can throw that slider down and inside. You would not want this pitch to be a strike.
And the pitch. Fastball just a little bit high. Well, that's got to be a tough pitch to lay off of in this spot.
Yeah, he tried to freeze him with that heater in. He was just a little up.
A ball and 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 on. Cubs lead 4-0. The pitch. Inside, it's even. Rutschman, a guy with power, is in the on-deck circle. You don't really want him coming up in this inning. Runners take their leads, first and second, the 2-2. Off speed and low and away in the dirt, blocked by Amaya. Traveling time for the runners. Rollison trying to allow the Cubs to maintain their 4-run lead. Now time called, and
I think he was running out of time. Pitch clock was running down, and Amaya caught it, told him to step off. That was a good catch by Miguel Amaya.
He's having a good game all the way around.
Yep, clock was down to 1.
Runners lead, and there they go. The pitch chopped foul, and we'll do it again.
That was best pitch of the at-bat here for Rollison. That was that good slider down and in. I like that pitch.
Cubs have led ever since the 3rd when they got 1. They added 2 in the 5th and 1 on the top of this 7th. Leading 4-0. And now the 3-2 pitch. Inside, he walked in. Taylor Ward gets the base on balls. And that brings the potential tying run to the plate. And Craig Counsell to the mound. He's going to make a pitching change. Pitching changes by the Cubs, sponsored by James Hardy Building Products, siding with the Cubs. Bags loaded, tying run at the plate. When we come back, we're in the bottom of the 7th inning. Cubs lead 4-0 on the Score and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Hey, Cubs. During the offseason of 1888 to 1889, Spalding took a group of big leaguers on the first worldwide barnstorming tour.
This is Spalding.
Yes,
you look at the Spalding, you're like, wait a second, now this is the backstory. Okay, this is great.
Stops included New Zealand, Italy, France, and even Egypt, where they played in front of the pyramids. Spalding's contributions to baseball history don't end there.
Do you know the story of Doubleday and the invention of baseball?
Please
tell us.
enlighten us.
When a 71-year-old Cooperstown native came forward, baseball officially had a birthplace in Cooperstown.
If I'm in the presence of this baseball, does it give you powers to become a better baseball player?
I've been here 5 years and playing baseball through all of it. I don't think I've gotten better.
And whether it's the World Series or the wonders of the ancient world, there's no debating that baseball connects us all.
Go to baseballhall.org to plan your visit to the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown, New York, and catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv.
The bubblegum blowing contest. It was fun. It was at a time when Topps included bubblegum in their baseball cards, and that was the gum we used. These are all my baseball cards. The Topps one is right there. It's developed into somewhat of a big nostalgic thing, and there are a lot of people that, that's one of their favorite baseball cards. It's kind of crazy.
Hit 3 home runs for Pittsburgh today and knocked in 10 runs as the Pirates crushed the Braves 12-4. And Cincinnati is in action right now hosting Philadelphia. It's the Phillies up 4-1 over the Reds. In the bottom half of the 8th inning, Kyle Schwarber with a 2-run home run, number 31 on the year for Schwarbs. Pat?
I'll bet you that Hearn was the Benny's Beverage Depot player of the game.
He's doing some toasting right now after 3 home runs.
Bases loaded, 2 down. Adley Rutschman will face the new Cub right-hander. First pitch is going to be taken high for a ball. It's 1-0. Jacob Webb, the new man on the mound. Orioles at every station. 2 down. Here's a pitch fouled away, and the count now 1-1. Basayo at third, Alexander at second, Ward at first. Tying run at the plate. Off-speed pitch down low, and the count now 2-1.
Couple change-ups, both missed. Good fastball to get the strike.
Oriole fans making a little noise. Here comes the 2-1. Bouncing ball right side. Base hit right field. 1 run is in. A 2nd run heading to the plate. And the throw way offline as 2 runs score. And runners end up at 2nd and 3rd. The ball must have slipped out of the hand of Suzuki. He missed his target by about 50 feet. And now the tying run is in scoring position at 2nd with 2 down.
Yeah, it'll be a base hit, 2 RBIs, and then an error on Suzuki. He threw this ball, and literally it hit the backstop behind home plate. He had to have squirted it out of his hand. Something had to happen, but it'll be an error on Seiya. And now the tying run is at second base, as you said, Pat. That is not what the Cubs are looking for.
Gunnar Henderson, the batter, and he'll take a strike. Both runs charged to Rollison. Now a base hit could tie the game. Cubs lead is 4-2. Runners at 2nd and 3rd, 2 down. And the next pitch. Chopped foul at the plate. This is a dangerous hitter right here. Rutschman now with 47 runs batted in after his 2-run single. Henderson with 16 home runs. It's 0-2 on the left-handed batter. The stretch by the Cub right-hander. And the pitch on the way. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Got him on a changeup. But the Orioles cut the deficit in half by scoring twice. We go to the 8th inning. Cubs 4, Orioles 2 on the score and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Great Cubs guests also.
puedes ser el dueño de grandes momentos del béisbol. MLB Auction te permite participar en la subasta de bates, bolas y jerseys autografiados, con artículos de tus equipos de grandes ligas favoritos, leyendas y jugadores. Visita auctions.mlb.com.
Des Moines, it's a trip. Make it yours at catchdesmoines.com.
Surround yourself in color with Regal Select from Benjamin Moore. Rich, durable, and effortlessly beautiful. Find yours at your locally owned retailer. Visit benjaminmoore.com today.
Top of the 8th inning here in Baltimore. Cubs up 4-2. Ian Happ leading off this 8th. First pitch down. And this 8th inning is sponsored by Cars for Kids, 877 Cars for Kids. That's Cars of the K to donate your car today, Patrick.
Okay, Ron, Ian Happ will lead off. The Cubs would do themselves a big favor by trying to build this lead back up. It's 4-2 now. Happ starts the 8th inning. And he'll take a fastball away from Anthony Nunez, still on the mound for Baltimore. Happ is 0 for 3. He's flied out 3 times, twice to left and once to center. Horner and Conforto to follow. Happ will take outside. It's 3-0. Let's see how we did in the Benny's Beverage Depot attendance game. The actual attendance is 16,200.
Wow.
And it looks like Zach Zaidman is the winner. He guessed 23,500. And a changeup is in for a strike to Ian. But, of course, we have
just
that.
Missed.
Well, you guessed 25, so you were off by about 9,000. Depends what your definition of the word just is, I suppose. Here's the pitch on the way to Happ. Bounce to first. 2 bounces to Alonso. Unassisted play, and that's out number 1.
Can't believe I didn't win.
But Zach was the winner with a guess of 23,500, but still he's off by 7,300. I thought there was a rule, isn't there?
Horseshoes and hand grenades. We wouldn't have done much there, Z.
I guess we'll give it to him, but no prizes to go along with the win.
The prize money you don't get to collect tonight.
Just a good, solid, hearty congratulations.
Yeah.
And a home version of, never mind. Nico Horner, the batter. Used to laugh on game shows when they would give the contestants a home version of Scrabble or the match game. Instead of $3,000 that you could have won with a better answer, enjoy that home version.
Enjoy that $8 game.
Here is a pop fly shallow center, and it's going to drop in there for a base hit. Now, there is a classic example of a Texas leaguer. Nico Horner, he's hit the ball hard tonight, and now the one that he doesn't hit hard falls in for a hit.
Line drive, bullet to right. Bullet 2, hopper to short. And now the little hand grenade over the infield, speaking of, is a base hit.
Nico will gladly take it.
Yeah, absolutely.
1 out, 1 on. Cubs lead 4-2 in the 8th inning. Michael Conforto, the batter. And he'll poke one foul off to the left out of play. The Baltimore Orioles have made a few changes defensively. Taveras takes over in center, replacing Beavers. O'Neill is now the right fielder. And Alexander comes into play second base. The runner goes. The pitch inside. Throw to second. Not nearly in time. Head first slide by Nico Horner. He almost overslid the bag at second. Some guys have that technique on the head first slide of grabbing with their back toe so that they don't go too far.
Yeah.
And Nico just about slid off the bag. Pretty good technique, though, by Nico. He kept his hand on the bag all the way through the slide until the hand came off, then the foot was on the bag.
That's the issue, is your hands go into the bag, Then as you slide through it.
Bouncing ball to first off the bat of Conforto. Nico goes to third, but now there are 2 down. 3 unassisted on the bounce out by Conforto. And the batter is Dansby Swanson. That could be a big run at third base.
Absolutely. Stolen bases by the Cubs. They're sponsored by Atturo, Chicago's hometown tire. Get called safe with Atturo tires. Find yours at Atturo.com. That head first dive, sometimes you dive into the base. You're safe, your hands go over it, and then there's that gapped area that you're talking about where you're hovering over the base till your legs end up on it. And there's been a lot of players called out because of that, and that's what you were talking about with Nico, sliding and keeping a hand on it till his foot got onto the base at second.
Swanson with an RBI opportunity. And the pitch to Dansby, nubbed foul off the end of the bat. I guess, Ron, when you're a base stealer, you have to practice not only sliding, but sliding and making sure you stay in contact with the bag at all times. Because fielders will grab that ball, they'll put it on you, and they'll just let you slide off the bag.
Absolutely.
Now the 1-1. Dansby takes outside. Let's see if he can round off his hot stretch. He's driven in 29 runs in his last 14 games. 30 in 15 games would be a nice combination number right now. And the 2-1 to Swanson. Hit in the air, foul, right side out of play.
Dansby has singled. He's 1 for 3 in the game, scored a run in that 5th inning.
Cubs lead 4-2, top of the 8th inning with 2 outs, and Nico Horner at third. And the 2-2. A little line drive into right field, a base hit. Dansby Swanson comes through again. Nico Horner scores. That's a big run, not only in terms of giving them a 3-run lead, but in terms of game momentum.
Well, and it's just a big base hit, too, for Dansby in the sense that was the pitch that was kryptonite for him for the longest time, that breaking ball down and away. And what does he do? Stay on it and dump it into right field for a base hit and drives in a run for the Cubs, a big run.
Cubs lead 5-2. Swanson with his 58th run batted in and his 30th in his last 15 games.
Impressive. That's something. He's been on some kind of streak. You gotta love the work that he's put in and trying to make the adjustment with his swing, and he has made it.
Good base running by Nico Horner. His stolen base setting up the tally. So the Cubs now with a 5-2 lead, 8th inning. Miguel Amaya, the batter. Miguel's had one of his best games all season long. It might be the best. He's walked, he's doubled, he's singled, he's played well defensively.
Yes, scored 3 runs.
And a toss to first, chasing Swanson back in.
And the other thing, you gotta talk about it when they're the catcher is he caught Boyd for 6 innings of shutout baseball.
One of Matthew Boyd's best games all year. Here's a swing and a miss. Miguel tried to launch one with that swing. Cubs have won 9 of their last 11 games in this ballpark. Going back several years. Here's a pitch outside, and the count now 1-1. Do you ever write down a note on your scorecard, and then when it comes time to read it, you can't read it? It's very embarrassing.
I'm glad you brought it up, though.
Mm-hmm. Here's the 1-1. The game is humbling, Ron. Especially sometimes for broadcasters.
Yeah. Have you tried a couple times to look at it and it's not working out, huh?
It's either 2013 or 2003. 9-2 at Oriole Park. I'm guessing 2013. I come here every other year. That'd be about right. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 down, a run in. Cubs on top, 5-2. out hitting Baltimore 10-6. Now the pitch to Amaya, low and outside. Full count, traveling time now for Dansby. A gapper could drive in a run.
Big gap in left center field. Yeah, Dansby shoots one in the left, or Amaya shoots one in the left center. Run would score easily.
Toss to first. You see that toss over when they know you're going to be running. They just want you to work a little extra harder and dive back in a few times. It might slow you down on your way around the bases. Swanson runs. The pitch swung on and missed, and that ends the inning. But a big run for the Cubs on 2 hits. Driven in by Swanson, scored by Horner. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning. Cubs 5, Baltimore 2 on the score, and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Hey Cubs fans, it's Alex Bregman. Listen to every game here.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game. Post-game. And everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
It was a defensive play so iconic that we simply call it the catch.
This is the glove Willie Mays had when he made that catch. This is great.
Oakland pitcher Dave Stewart was named the World Series MVP.
It really comes from like the kings of Siam would give their courtiers white elephants, which were sacred animals.
They need to know this story. That's amazing.
Nobody could steal a base like Ricky.
I'm the greatest of all time. Thank you.
So imagine making steals in these stuff.
So these are Thai Cubs.
These are Thai Cubs.
So what I want to know is, were they ever swabbed for the DNA of opposing pitchers?
Roberts is no stranger to stolen bases himself.
That's what makes him special, is that everybody knew he was going to steal.
Roberts is going. Safe.
You know what they say, one great play deserves another. Go to baseballhall.org to plan your visit to the National Baseball Hall of Fame and Museum in Cooperstown, New York, and catch every episode of Hall of Fame Connections on MLB.tv.
Cubs 5, Orioles 2. Let's pause 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves on the score on the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Rahimi, Harris, and Grody, middays 10 a.m. to 2 on 104.3 The Score. This is the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network, WSCR, WSCR-FM, and HD1 Chicago.
The ultimate goal of an MLB fan, seeing it all. The MLB Journey to 30 sweepstakes presented by T-Mobile is the ultimate bucket list. Enter now for your chance to win trips to all 30 ballparks. Yes, all 30. MLB.com/journey to 30 sweeps. And Pat, the Cubs have a new man on the mound in right-hander Tyler Ferguson as he takes over here in the last of the 8th.
Facing Pete Alonso. This is the way you like to face Alonso with nobody on. Big muscular right-handed batter takes outside. 1 ball and 1 strike on Alonso. He has popped out, singled, and flied to the warning track. Ferguson comes back. Fastball in there for a strike. Good pitch. 1-2. Please stay tuned for the toast of the game. That'll be named by Ron Coomer. Coming up in the 9th inning. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Sharp breaking ball gets him. Pete Alonso chased a bad ball, and down he goes. 1 away in this 8th inning. Cubs lead 5-2, and the batter, Kobe Mayo.
Perfect location from Ferguson on that slider down and away to Alonso to get the first out of the inning and a good punch out. Cubs pitching changes. They're sponsored by James Hardy Building Products, siding with the Cubs.
So the actual attendance tonight, 16,200. Swinging a bouncing ball to first. Down on one knee, Bush to smother it and feeds the pitcher coming over for the out. Nice play by Bush. Score that one 3-1. 2 down, nobody on. Cubs lead 5-2, and the batter is Samuel Basayo.
First out of the inning, sponsored by Xfinity. Reliable Wi-Fi at one price for 5 years. Xfinity. Imagine that. Well, you'd love to cruise right through this 8th inning if you're Ferguson.
Low and inside for a ball.
Because, what I'm looking at is so you don't flip over the lineup in the 9th if you can help it, to stay away from that, 2, 3, 4 spot next inning.
Swinging a foul back by Basayo. Please stay tuned. Zach is already preparing his post-game show. That's the Old National Bank Cubs radio post-game show, the official bank of the Cubs radio network. Bouncing ball to second. Horner gets down on it and throws to first in time. Excellent job by Ferguson. He works a 1-2-3 inning. We go to the 9th inning. It's the Cubs 5 and the Orioles 2. This is The Score and the Northwestern Medicine Cubs Radio Network.
Cubs talk.
Pack your bags. It's time for a road twib. In a brand new segment, we're hitting the road, and our first stop is a big one. It's Yankee Stadium. Opened in 2009, Yankee Stadium's majestic presentation reflects the iconic look of the original stadium that once stood just across the street. Make your way over to Monument Park to see a collection of plaques and retired numbers that honor both Yankee legends and baseball greats. Over at the Yankees Museum, look back at over 100 years of team history. Time to grab a bite to eat. Maybe the classic chicken bucket or the ice cream chicken bucket. Whatever your appetite, they've got something for you. But the main event is always Yankees baseball, and there's not a bad seat in the house. Sit with the bleacher creatures in right field and join in on the famous roll call. Or take your place in the judges' chambers. Action and history are at every turn, and all fans will find something to appreciate at the home of the Bronx Bombers.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game. These games. All the games. Pre-game, post-game, and everything in between. This is baseball your way. With real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
Top 9 in Baltimore. It's the Cubs 5, Orioles 2. The inning is sponsored by Circa Resort and Casino. Get ready for the time of your life. CircaLasVegas.com. Pat?
Nick Raquet, a left-hander, is the new man on the mound for Baltimore. Pete Crow Armstrong, left-handed batter, first up here in the Cubs' 9th inning. 5-2, Cubs lead. Raquet to PCA, swing and a miss, 0-1. Pete, another good ball game, 2 hits. Drove in a run with a 5th inning single. Cubs have led ever since getting a run in the 3rd inning on Alex Bregman's RBI single. Here's a ball outside.
Opponent's pitching changes. Sponsored by Sloan, official water efficiency partner of the Chicago Cubs. Leader in smart water and commercial restroom solutions. Learn more at sloan.com.
Pete cracks one foul deep to right. That ball not only out of the stadium, might have been out of the state.
Yeah. If this was cricket, that'd been a great swing. He hit that ball almost behind him.
Somewhere in Virginia, they're saying, look out. Here's a pitch low and outside to Pete. I was quickly trying to think of a border state of Maryland.
Yeah, you were top of your game tonight. Yeah.
And the next offering, swinging a looper into shallow right field, coming in and making the catch is the right fielder for Baltimore, and we'll identify him momentarily. That is O'Neill. Tyler O'Neill.
O'Neill came in and pinch hit. An inning ago, actually 2 innings ago. Bregman with a nice night tonight, Patrick. 2 RBIs, 2 hits in the ballgame, but it's the 2 RBIs. A productive out to drive in a run, and then a single to drive in a run. So very nice night for Bregman, and well needed. This might help him, leave a little of that tension and stress that he's under, trying to play good baseball and swing the bat well like he's capable with his new ball club.
Bregman chops it foul. I know as an amateur player, Ron, you'd have a good game, and the effect was not only are you happy about that one, you can't wait for the next game.
Yeah, absolutely. And
same thing for a big leaguer?
Yes, and especially for a guy that's signed a big contract coming over here, and you want to play well and do well for your new team and all those things, and he's gotten off to a slow start on offense with the bat in his hand, but this guy's a really good player. The thing that's impressive, when everybody goes through the tough times swinging the bat, if you play long enough, you're going to go through your slumps. It has never affected his defense one time or his hustle on the field.
Yeah, the 0-2 to Bregman. Ripped on the ground to third to his left, gloving it as Mayo, and the throw to first in time. He's got a good arm. 2 down. Rickey gets the first 2 Cubs, and the batter is Michael Busch.
Now if you're Michael Busch, you might as well take a shot at the seats. 2 outs, 9th inning, you're up by 3. Look for that hanging slider and try to hit it over into the street.
The attendance very low, 16,200. The actual figure tonight, one of the smallest crowds I think I've ever seen at this beautiful ballpark, Oriole Park at Camden Yards, especially when the Cubs have been in town. And there are plenty of Cub fans.
Yeah, there's a lot of Cub fans here in Baltimore, that's for sure.
Here's a fly ball into shallow right center. Drifting in as the center fielder, and Davis will make the catch to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down. We go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Fasten those seatbelts. Cubs 5, Orioles 2 on the score. And
he leaps up, and he caught it! Sensational home run robbery by Lourdes. He touched the base, somehow threw to first and got the double play. That's one of the greatest plays I've ever seen. Rewind that one and hang on to it. Wow!
Nunez, bare hands, throws. Oh, baby, what a play by Nasim Nunez.
Arroyo going to get it, sliding in the outfield grass. Got it! Diving into that turf. What a catch by Arias! Come on now. A gutter stunner. That is big time right there. Against the wall, into the stands.
That's a heck of a play. Look at that smile on that kid's face.
And Gurriel comes in, makes a nifty sliding catch. A beautiful play. Paint that one gold. Leaps it. He's got it. Have yourself a day, kid. Leaping play by Durbin. An outstanding catch. And he makes the catch at the top of the wall. What a play.
A hopper pick by Xander. Gets him.
I want to ask you about food. What is something that you have to eat to be the judge?
Oh, Aaron Judge! Send him to Monument Park now!
Oh, we got some good chefs in New York. They've been cooking up some nice chopped cheeses, and that kind of, it gets you, I don't know if I should tell the kids that they should be eating chopped cheese before a game.
Before the game, probably steak. That's usually what I go to.
I like a steak, no vegetables. No vegetables? No vegetables. No, is it straight protein? Yeah.
Let's go places.
This copyrighted podcast is presented by authority of the Chicago Cubs. It may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Chicago Cubs. Pat?
Right-hander Trent Thornton is the new man on the mound, and a save is on the line. Cubs on top 5-2, bottom of the 9th inning. Blaze Alexander takes the first pitch low and outside from the right-hander Trent Thornton. He has 2 career saves, one of those this year. Next offering missing outside. It's 2-0. Cubs trying to start this trip and this series on a positive note. And the next offering, swing and a foul at the plate. 2-1. He might have chased ball 3.
Yeah, pitch might have been up and in, borderline.
Gallimaya with a big game.
Yeah.
3 runs scored. Bregman drove in a couple. And the next pitch low and outside. Now it's 3-1. Ron, it's your duty to name the Benny's Beverage Depot Toast of the Game ball player. Who do you like?
Well, I would say I'm going to go with the guy that pitched tonight, Matthew Boyd. There's some guys. Amaya had a great game today. Bregman with a couple RBIs. Some guys played very well. But Boyd, how about this? 6 innings, 3 hits, 7 punch-outs, no runs.
One of his best games. Bouncer to third, gloved by Bregman. Off balance throw, good throw on the bag in time. Bush did a nice job keeping his foot on the bag as he received the throw. Bregman makes that running throw about as well as anybody you'll see.
Yep, he takes one extra step and gets his feet underneath him and then makes a good, strong throw. It's an excellent play. And that fits right now. A tough plays of the game. They're sponsored by Loyola Medicine. Loyola Medicine defines tough. That was it. That is a tough play.
Tyler O'Neill steps in with 1 away in the 9th inning, swinging and missing.
So I get a question for you. What about catch of the game? You got one today? Sponsored by Catch Des Moines. That plays a real trip. So is Des Moines. It's a trip. Make it yours at catchdesmoines.com.
Breaking ball is low and outside. I'm trying to think. Was there
Bushy's made a couple plays at first base that he slid for and made a catch. I know that.
I'm
no
going
real
with
plays
that.
in the outfield. Yeah, Michael Bush.
Yep,
Okay,
that's
that'll
the
be
one
our
I'm
catch
going
of the
with.
game. Michael Bush today.
Here comes the 1-1 from Thornton. It's outside. It's 2-1. Cubs looking for their 51st win, trying to get 11 games above 500. 1 away in the 9th. They lead by 3. Here's a bouncing ball, slowly hit foul toward third. What do you like on 2-2?
I think you stick with the slider away. That to me is the pitch. Something away. If you feel more comfortable with the location of your fastball, but I would stay away from O'Neill. I would throw him that outer third of the strike zone. I would not throw anything inside.
The pitch, swing and a miss, strike 3. O'Neill is out on strikes. And all of a sudden, the Orioles are down to their last chance.
Well, he threw him the old cement mixer. He wanted this slider down and away, and it just spins. It stays up and in. O'Neill swings right through it for strike 3.
2 down, bottom of the 9th inning. Cub fans start to stand here at Oriole Park at Camden Yards.
And there's a bunch of them behind the third base dugout all the way down the line.
Leody Taveras, the batter, fouling it away. Always good to win that first game of any series and any road trip. Now the 0-1 pitch. In there for a call, strike 2. The batter wants to take another look at it.
Ball strike challenge sponsored by Northwestern Medicine. Let's see what this one was. Down and away. We'll see if it catches the zone.
It was a good call by Ramon De Jesus. So now Baltimore down to their last strike. Taveras, a left-handed batter. And the pitch on the way. Curveball is down low, 1-2. Just getting started. Same time tomorrow night and Thursday evening. Cubs and Orioles. Now the 1-2. Bouncing ball to short. This should do it. Swanson throws to first, and the Cubs win the ball game. It's a save for Trent Thornton. His third of his career, his second this season. as the Cubs start to congratulate one another, and it is time to fly the W. Fly the W indeed, sponsored by Southwest Airlines, the official airline of the Chicago Cubs. Overall run, a nice, solid outing for the entire ball club. The offense did their job with 5 runs, some timely hitting. Defense played great as usual, and a very well-pitched game by Matthew Boyd and the bullpen.
Yeah, the whole game